Morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, guys? Ginseng, first one in today. Shout out. Hope you had a good weekend. We also got Kamerau, Netchet, as well as AE, and this plant. Welcome back as well. How you doing, guys? Hope you had a good weekend. I did. I had a pretty chill weekend. Was doing some editing and stuff, and then yesterday I began replaying Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment with my girlfriend. I never completed the game. I think I only did like the first 2 cases the first time I played it. But it's actually very fun, not gonna lie. It's actually a pretty cool game. Yeah, overall, been a good weekend. The plan for today is that we are gonna continue a little bit with the development of Shroud of Gloom. That is the plan. I have some ideas for some small things I wanna fix, and after that, I think we're just gonna start testing out new room ideas and stuff, and we'll see how that goes. I took your advice on the GIFs in the About section. What do you think? Let me have a look. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's better having some GIF here. I would probably make it wider, perhaps. I see most people do that. But yeah, it looks good. Oh, you do have this one though you want to show off, and that one. Because otherwise I was gonna say that there's a lot of black space here that doesn't really do anything, so you should have cut it off here. But I do see that if you would do that, you would cut this thing off, which is a little bit unfortunate, because, I mean, it might be cool showing that UI off. I suppose you could do that in 2 GIFs, maybe use this one first, and then do another one that's centered and a bit wider. Because the good thing, I don't know, do you know the resolution you have on this one? Shouldn't say here. 1080. Oh, okay, interesting. No, wait, you must have downscaled it when you made the GIF out of it. Did you use EasyGIF, the website I sent, the tool? Because this one, I don't think allows you to make him that big. I think the biggest you can get is like 800 in height or something. Because I know for me, I think if you do a GIF that's wider than like, I think this, according to Steam, is 616 pixels. So if you do it 660 pixels, sorry, 616 pixels or wider, then you should get it to cover the whole thing. Because now, the only thing that might be a little bit annoying here... Oh wait, did you... Oh, you might have done your own solution to it, right? Did you press enter here to make a new line because you didn't want the text to go further? Is that what happened here? Because otherwise I was gonna say that now, since this doesn't go as far, the text could go further. You knew? Yeah, I caught it, yeah. Yeah, so if you make it 616 pixels wide, or even wider, then it's gonna cover this whole thing, which might be nice. But yeah, overall, looks good, man. I think GIF seems to be a really good thing to have, because it makes that whole page seem like there's more happening, right? Like even if we check Roguelite, the game I always compare to. Like I think this is a great about this demo page. And we have a bit of info, a GIF that shows stuff that's related to this as well. Character progression GIF in regards to this info, and all of this is quite nice. That's nice, the cutout most. Yeah, it is. I definitely stole the idea from him. I didn't do the same one, mine's also faked, because I was too dumb to be able to make a transparent GIF. Well, actually, it wasn't about the transparent GIFs, I wasn't able to make the transparent video to then make the GIF. So, mine is faked. If you actually open my GIFs, you can see that I actually have a background image, you know, same color as Steam, or close enough color to Steam. If you look carefully, you can see, especially on this one, because the resolution ended up being a bit weird, but you can see that this is actually not a transparent background. So I kind of faked it a little bit, but I think it looks good enough. I think most people browsing Steam are probably not gonna look closely enough to notice. For some reason, I have found though, it's a little bit weird on the phone, because I think the background color on the phone is slightly different in the app, so it's more visible if you're browsing on the phone. Can I get the phone page? Or whatever here. Not phone page, what do you... mobile version? No? I don't think so. What if I do like m.store? Does that work? No. Anyway, since we are the page stuff, if anyone hasn't, feel free to go on wishlist Shrouded Loom on Steam. Let me pin this as well, something I usually forget to do. So, how was your weekend, guys? Did everyone have a good weekend? Also, heads up about this, I think this might be against the guidelines on Twitch. Tom Millman was nice enough to let us know, but I think you're actually not allowed to use Steam UI in your like images and GIFs in this section. Which the wishlist button is technically Steam UI. I think I might have to remove that one. Maybe do something like, maybe we just type like wishlist now or something. Maybe we can still do a checkbox actually, but just not like fully copy the UI. I wonder, can we find that link again? Where it actually said exactly what you were allowed or not allowed to do. It was quite recent. Steam UI elements about this game. You had a good weekend this plant? Nice. What's up, Kanevki? Sorry if I butchered your name, but welcome in, man. Glad to have ya. Hey, the game looks so cool. I bet you're super proud. I am, thank you very much. I appreciate that. No, I do feel quite good about it. I feel like we're at a good point, and I think I will be able to, you know, build upon this game. So, yeah, I'm feeling excited. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How was your weekend? How do I add my game soundtrack? What do you mean? You mean to the actual game, or do you mean to have the soundtrack here, available on the Steam page? Which one do you mean? My weekend was great, thank you, nice. Can only imagine, I just started my game dev journey. Ooh, interesting. Are you working on your first game at the moment? How was yours? Mine was good. My girlfriend came here on Friday, so played some games with her during the weekend. That was nice. I did some video editing and stuff. Pretty chill weekend, I would say. Yeah, soundtrack on Steam page. I actually don't know. That one I can't answer. I still technically haven't published anything other than the page, so I haven't had the time to look into either publishing games, I mean as in the actual game build, nor the demo, nor soundtracks. So unfortunately I don't know about that one. It's the first serious one at least. Ooh, interesting. So you have tried some games. Do you have anything to show? Feel free to share if you want to. Oh, one thing about the weekend was quite nice. I learned how to add glow masks and particle effects on my Terraria mod. Ooh, that sounds pretty nice. I still have not had any experience with particle effects, but I think it's probably something I should look into at some point. because it seems like it could be pretty useful to know, you know. And it just seems, you know, particle effects are cool, right? Because I think there's a lot you can do with particle effects. Either whether it's like maybe dust from like footsteps, or maybe something blowing up you can even do with particle effects, can't you? Like fire embers. There's a lot, as far as I know, you can do with particle effects. They do seem useful. I don't know instead what you mean by glow masks. Do you mean mask as in it's glowing around something? Is that what you mean? Oh god, no. I literally started studying game dev in my first semester. Ooh, nice. All I have for now is really shitty platformer and something done in RPG Maker for college submission. Ooh, cool. So you're actually like studying game development then? That's cool. How are you enjoying it so far? Are you happy with the choice? It was either that or shaders, but shaders are quite something to learn. Yeah, I have not really learned anything about shaders either, to be honest. Like, I think the Unity Light 2D system, technically speaking, is a shader, right? But it's not something... I mean, I just use the components that they give me, right? Like, it's not something I actually looked deep into, you know? So I can't say much about shaders either. So, wait, AE, would you say that shaders are more difficult than like particle effects and stuff? I should make some, maybe make some small game jam games or something at some point, where I try to learn different things I haven't had experience with yet. So maybe like for one game jam, I have I follow the theme and whatever, but then I have my own personal goal of maybe like, in this game I'm gonna include particle effects. I think stuff like that could perhaps be pretty good for like the sake of learning, you know. I will be back later, I'm going to make breakfast. No worries, this plant. See you soon and enjoy your breakfast. Let me see, I'm still trying to find this... these news on the UI. I know that Tom sent me a link. Let's see, mimic UI elements about this game. Come on. Can I not find it? I want to see exactly how it was phrased again. New Steam community announcement, maybe? No, this is for a specific game, that's not what I'm looking for. Glow masks, at least in Terraria context, is a layered sprite on top of the base sprite. In other words, you can do a base sprite and then create another sprite, same size, same shape, orientation. Yeah, so that's like a mask in, you know, for example, Photoshop or something. It's something that it's on top and can't go outside whatever the base is, right? And code it on top of the base one, then this creates a visual effect that can be explored and create some other eye-catching visuals. Yeah, sounds useful. Sounds useful. I don't know if I can find this link. I'm trying to Google it, but... What if I go Steam works, maybe? Changes coming to store page. Oh, I think this is it. I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. Rules affect 4 specific areas. Here, the interesting one is this one. This is the one we're looking for. No embedded imagery that mimics Steam Store UI or buttons. That's a whoopsie. You should not have images or animations that are meant to look like Steam UI, such as images that look like wishlist buttons or game capsules or prices. So none of that is allowed, which means that, you know, I am pretty much doing this at the moment. But it says that it's let's see, that are meant to look like Steam UI. That mimics Steam UI. Okay. Like how, there's a bit of a grey area here. Like at what point do you mimic it? Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand obviously this is too far, because I'm basically straight up using the Steam UI, so I assume that this is not correct. I wonder though, what if I use a checkbox and and then write like add on your wish list. Maybe I mean this would be a square. Is that enough to say that I could potentially be mimicking even though it's not a straight up copy? I don't know. No, I think that should be fine. I think this is too far though. I think maybe this is what we should start the day off, making sure that this is, we do some change here. Because even though I think this is fucking great in terms of like a call to action.
Ameripon is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. What's up, Ameripon? Good morning, welcome in. Let's start it off standing.
Cheers.
And also, while we are at it, cheers, AE. Good day, how you doing, Ameripon? Welcome in, man. Since I'm only starting out, is there anything you can recommend me for my indie game journey? Something you've realized during your work? Interesting question. So, to be transparent here, I'm not like super far along my indie game journey either, and I'm also self-taught, so I don't really have, I don't have any formal background whatsoever, whether in work experience or like education. But let me see, I can probably give you something at least. Anything you can recommend me for my indie game journey? I mean, I think the biggest thing that would have helped me in the beginning, which is the same thing that everyone says, which is also the thing that I just didn't listen to, even though everyone said it, and you probably won't listen to either. Most likely, because almost no one does. And that is the classic thing of like actually making small games. Because it's practicing scope management is important. I have almost overscoped every single game I tried making so far. And like in between every game I try making a massive RPG game, even though I know I won't be able to do it, but for some reason I get this weird urge that like, yeah, but maybe this time I can make a massive RPG game. And then like, 5 minutes later, I'm like, no, rather like 5 wasted weeks later, I'm like, oh wait, this is way too big for me as a one-man developer with lacking some skills. Like, I can't do this. I think doing small things actually, because I find that I've learned more in like the, how do I explain this? Each little project I have done has taught me so much, and I think that if I would have still been working on my first RPG game, there's no way I would have learned as much as I did now. Do you know what I mean? I think that might be... And then there's other things about code, I assume, when it comes to like, not coupling your code together too much and like making sure to make like flexible things and reusable things, to not have to like code kind of the same stuff over and over again. But I don't know, depending on where you are at in like a programming journey, it's very possible that you actually know more than me in terms of programming. Just like I said, once again, I'm completely self-taught, so I still probably do a lot of mistakes and, all of that stuff. So depending on where you're at, you might already know that kind of stuff. I think those might be, in terms of game design in general, I think scope management is the most important. In terms of code, I would say making flexible and reusable stuff, and perhaps adding to that also not coupling stuff too tightly. Okay, let me catch up here. Terraria automatically adds slow most if you name your images correctly. Ooh, interesting. But since I don't naturally do everything that's simple or easy, I had to code everything, including vector logic. Please send help. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of an undertaking, not gonna lie. I just sat down, so you gotta stand up. Let's go. How is everyone doing? So I checked in but then disappeared for a moment. No worries, no worries. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I had a good weekend and I'm hyped to get a little bit of work done today. So sort of shooting too high and starting out small. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I think doing small things is kinda... you know, I think it's... Everyone says this, like if you listen to any developer giving tips, everyone says start out small. Everyone did that to me as well, I still didn't do it. I think it's very hard for someone who is determined to make an RPG game. I think they're gonna try and you're not gonna be able to tell them otherwise. I think that's fine. As long as, you know, what's sad to see is if someone... Because I think my experience was fine. I tried making a big RPG game. I inevitably failed because I didn't have like the experience nor skills to be able to do it. And what's fine about that is the fact that after that, my realization was that this was too big, so now I'm gonna make a super small game, just because I want to see, I didn't even want to make a fun game. All I wanted to do was make a very simple game to see if I could make any type of game. So this was the first game I ever made, literally a simple catch game. You get a high score, that's basically it. And I think this is where like I actually learned the most compared to trying to make a big RPG game. And you know, but sometimes I think like people have to kind of learn the hard way. Because like when I started, it would not have mattered how many people told me that I could not make a massive RPG game. Because I would have tried. You would have not deterred me. Like I would have been like, no, but I can probably be the exception. But then afterwards, you know, as long as you come to the realization yourself and you don't get deterred from game development entirely, I don't think it's too bad. But I do agree with most people that starting out small is good. Spitting facts, let's go. Small projects is way better, I would know. Trying to make my second game have multiplayer, yeah. Red Rocker, what's up man? Welcome in. We don't need another big RPG, we need more Undertales and Stardew Valleys. I think that's actually kind of fair, to be honest. Yeah, that's a pretty good take. That's a pretty good take. There are a lot of really good RPGs out there, isn't there? But these small little unique personal games might be what we're lacking more. Yeah, fair point. Absolutely fair point. I had a semester of Unity and C#, so I'd say fragile intermediate. Okay. A semester of Unity and C#. It would be interesting if we could have like an objective tell to see like how different we are. Like how much one semester of like Unity and C# in terms of like we say programming. Like I wonder how much slower I've learned it by doing it myself. Or quicker, but I doubt it. I think I'm probably slower at learning, but I enjoy the way I learn doing it myself. But it would be interesting to see, like, it would have been interesting to see if I could have gone back in time and studied Unity and C#, what would the time difference have been for me to reach the point where I am today? Do you know what I mean? So for reference, I think I've been developing games for... Did I maybe try the first one? Could it be 2 years ago, potentially? But I should say this is not like, what you call it? It is not consistent. I definitely had a few breaks and stuff. This was probably the Summit 2023. So yeah, maybe 1.5 years or something ish. There's a similar vibe I actually want to go for. Just an interactive story game that shows the healing of the grief, how irrational it is and such. That sounds very cool, not gonna lie. Something that touches the heart and the soul, which isn't crazy, but just a nice story to stay on your mind for a night. I think that sounds like a good idea. Ameripon working on a side project. All the prototyping is done. The main systems are in. It's a playable loop and nothing's kind of fun, but the map was just to test the mechanics. I think if I greybox a semi-decent map, it would actually be fun. What are you working on? What is this side project of yours? Sounds cool, sounds similar to Before Your Eyes, and I love that game. Ooh, yeah, maybe. I have an MP4 trailer of my shitty platform if you want to check it out. Yeah, sure, man. Just send a link in chat. And we'll have a look at it. And also, can I call you Kane? Kane, thank you very much for the follow. Let me know. Let me know if that's fine. Appreciate ya. I have a book you might be interested in for free, of course. Is it game programming patterns? Just out of curiosity. Since you said for free, and I know that one is available for free. Also, highly recommend. Oh, the Player's Guide to C#. Yeah, I have been recommended that one as well. I think that's the one. The Player's Guide, is that the name of it? I think so. No, C# Player's Guide. Okay, it was the... They twisted it the other way. You can call me Kane? Okay, sweet. Is my not safe for work side project, which is currently safe for work, no nudity yet. You can even play it right now if you like. Oh shit! How long have you been working on that one? Out of curiosity. A digital version for free if you want. Oh, for the book. Oh, we'll see. Currently, I'm reading the game programming patterns. That one is actually really good. I think it's the only one I've read so far. That one's available for free on the web, so that was the main reason I started reading that one. But it is good. It is good. Okay, I think we should play around with this one a little bit quickly. I wonder if I can find the project file for this banner. Where would I put this? This would be in my marketing material. Yeah, Steam assets. Oh yeah, technically, yeah, this is an image. Which one am I using? I think it's this one. So it's 700 times 100. I think I'd like to keep that. Like the height of this one, I think is pretty good. Oh yeah, because I did try something like this at first. I think we have to go for something like this instead, you know. It's not as fun, but I think this would be good. But I think potentially we could animate it as well, just to add something. Maybe we type out the text or something, I don't know. Maybe the text just moves a little bit. Maybe. Let's open this one. Let's see, how upscale are we talking? This is 4. Can we... Is this gonna be correct though? Is everything dividable by 4? That is not... No. I lost something, so... you know, as long as I have all the colors, this is not too bad. Let's just do this. Let's do... So this should relatively be the same size. No, this is definitely gonna be thicker, isn't it? Yeah, this must be thicker, right? Yeah, definitely. The border is way thicker. Does that mean, can I only have 1 pixel outline? But this is like 3 pixels. This is upscale though. Wait, am I doing something wrong here? Did I? Oh, it's not upscale, it's only 200. Oh, I'm dumb, I'm dumb. Yeah, I know what the issue is. Here, I, for some reason, looked at this and saw that 1 pixel is 4. Which means that this is upscaled 4 times. No, it's not. It's double, right? Usually a pixel should be 1 by 1. This is 2 by 2. Yeah, I miscalculated this. So when we downscale this, we should just do 50%. Boom. There we go. Simple maths. Exactly 1 month. Nice.
In a vibrant, danger-filled world bursting with color and excitement, where every leap tests your courage and every step demands your skill, a tiny, brave hero rises to the challenge of a lifetime. Meet Stitch, a playful, clumsy little dog with unbreakable spirit and a heart full of determination. His mission? To save his best friends, Kevin, Leonie and Beverly, from the sinister clutches of the evil Victorian.
Ah, this is true, man. Yeah, I have to say the script is actually pretty sick.
Battle fierce foes, uncover hidden treasures and unlock the secrets of a world where every challenge brings you closer to becoming a true hero. The adventure of a lifetime awaits. So gear up.
No, it's not. It's not that bad. No. I actually thought this was pretty good. I was surprised about you. You're actually selling the game pretty good. Not gonna lie.
And bark your way to glory. Stitch's adventure.
Obviously, there's graphical assets that could have been improved and stuff, but I actually think your script selling the game is actually pretty good. It looks true, man.
The adventure of a lifetime awaits. So gear up, leap into action, and bark your way to glory.
No, that's true. Good job, man. He broke the laws of physics and aerodynamics to save his friends. I forgot to lock the Z-axis. To be fair, it does look kind of fun. Like it's a cool look actually having him bob around like that. The only thing that becomes hard is that you're trying to explain how we can move on the back. But I suppose maybe having him actually be able to rotate, but if you land on the back, you have to like jump to correct yourself. Could be cool, because it does look kind of fun when he hits a corner and starts like spinning. I would leave him flipping around like that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I actually think it's a pretty nice little detail. I had it so we can only jump when he's on his feet, but you could easily get soft lock, so we had to take that out. I was thinking, what if you land on the back? You can jump, but all you do is flip to the right position. So then you can move and jump again. Something like that, maybe. This is just random ideas I'm throwing out there. But yeah, because it does look kind of fun when it hits an edge and like starts spinning. I kind of like that, to be honest. Oh, if you press F, you rotate back normally. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this gives me more like Undertale vibes. Yeah. It's literally just this room. Well, this is true. Interesting stuff. Yeah, that one definitely has like a Undertale vibe. None of these are black. I suppose this one should be as well. Yeah, probably. What if we do something like... So is that the game you were talking about before? You wanted to make with the... Because you said there was something similar-ish to Undertale, right? Also, how you doing, Raka? Hope you're good, man. I saw you were accepted for the... What was it? Network test for Elden Ring? Was that it? No, it's a different one? Okay, gotcha. I don't know exactly what I want to do here. I was thinking about this little checkmark thing, potentially. Like, maybe we could still have something similar to that. But is that... This is what I mean, like, I don't know, where do you draw the line about what is considered to be copying Steam UI? I actually find it a little bit difficult. Like, if I don't use the button, but I still use this thingy, would that still be considered copying the UI? I don't know. I don't know where to draw the line. I don't love this. What's up, Digital Tech? Omni Digital Tech, how you doing, man? Nice to see ya. The other one is still only in planning mode, making the story sound and character and world creation. Okay, gotcha. I'm really thankful that you took a look. Fans already wishlisted your game. Thank you very much, I appreciate ya. Are you not allowed to copy the UI? You are not. You are not. I am kinda sad about it, because I think that it's kinda sick being able to copy the UI. But you're not. You're not. We did find this... Oh well, Tom showed me this. Steam Mimic UI about this game. We find it again. News folders, elements, dude, how can I not find this again? Why am I so bad at finding this fucking page? Announcements? I need to save this fucking link. Why is it so difficult to find? Okay, wait. Steam Mimic UI. Changes. Come on now. How can... Wait, can I not just look at my fucking history, man? Why am I making this more difficult than it needs to be? Yeah. Here you go. So this was posted in August 14th, 2024, relatively soon. Rules affect 4 specific areas, so these are changes that have been made. And one of them are, so no links to other websites, no images, links or widgets pointing to other games on Steam, and then the important one here, the one we're discussing, is no embedded imagery that mimics Steam Store UI or buttons. You should not have images or animations that are meant to look like Steam UI, such as images that look like wishlist buttons, game capsules, or prices. which means this is obviously meant to look like Steam UI, so I don't think this is okay according to Steam guidelines. Even though I think it's a great call to action, I imagine that a GIF like this could actually help quite a lot to incentivize people to add it to the wishlist, but unfortunately, I don't think it's, you know, according to the guidelines. Check Discord. Wait, you didn't send anything. Wait, am I going mad? What should I see on this drone? Oh, there we go. Okay. And also, BSD guy, welcome in. How you doing? Glad to have ya. That's a shame. Also considered making my Steam graphics match the UI style, so glad I didn't. Yeah. No, I think it's a shame as well. Like, I understand them. It kind of makes sense. Like, I might see the reasons why you would put in a rule like this. But, you know, as a user of the site, like, I do kind of like this GIF. I would prefer to keep this this GIF here. But I also, you know, I don't want to do stuff that's against their guidelines at the moment. It feels a little bit iffy. Like, being my first Steam page and everything, I don't want this to be the game where I test the limits on, like, how far can I push Steam, you know? That's not really what I want to do, yeah. But yeah, it is unfortunate. Is the pirate software game jam over? I think so, yeah. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Almost 2,000 entries. Not bad. Yeah, but I don't think... Do they do a winner? Because last game jam we looked at, there were no actual winners selected. If you remember. Like, we found one that was like... someone said that... Like, Thor had said that one of the figures were, like, his favorite one. But there's no, like, as far as I understand, there's no, like, official winner of these ones. There are winners. To be fair though, I think, is it... No, it doesn't even say there's a voting period. There is judging. Oh yeah, there is prizes here, it says. I'm just confused, because if you look at... Hey, I'm gonna check the video you sent. Give me just a second. Just so you know, I have it up. I will check it out. Because if we look at the last one... Jams... This one. This was the one we looked at before. And results... Like, there's no, like, clear winner. Right, first... And this is all in different... There's no, like, judge's choice. The results are not available. This one was held, like, last year, wasn't it? But when you check here... There's no thing here. It's not decided by Itch, it's decided by Thor and the other judges on stream. Yeah, I'm just surprised at why are they not added here, because they are the judges, right? So judge's choice would be their choice, even if they do the decision on, you know, on stream, on Twitch. This is the only thing that confuses me a little bit, because it feels like me coming back here now, it's kind of, you know, the game who actually won is losing a lot of exposure here, because I don't know the game that won. If I'm looking here on the itch page for the game jam, looking for the winner, I don't know who it is. The way I found it, and I'm pretty sure that one is not gonna be number one on any of these. Yeah. Because the one I remember Thor saying was one of his favorites was the one with What was it? When you connected the brains and stuff? The brain neurons or whatever. Like, I can't even find that one here. But I suppose there are winners since they still decided. I just find it weird. Yeah, control the ferret, exactly. But like, am I crazy in saying that I don't feel like I should need to look for a winner? Like, if he was considered, say that he now was considered a winner of this, should that not be under here? And like, this was in July. I don't think it takes them... I mean, the decision is out, right? So I think they just haven't added it to it. He said my name, I'm famous now. Glad to have you, man. How you doing? How was your weekend? Labs in adding them, perhaps? I mean, could be, but 6 months seems a lot. I think maybe they just haven't thought about this really, they just announce it on Steam, but I think it's kinda, you know, it's kinda, I feel a little bit bad about the winner, because I did go to the jam page to look for the winner, and I can't find it. You know, so I now might not be the only one who does that. You're crazy, but for separate reasons. Therefore should be more obvious who the winner is. I think so, right? I think GMTK does it the best. They have a community vote, and then out of the top 50 or so, GMTK judges those. Yeah. And I wonder, let's have a look, just for comparison. Take a look at the 2024 Game Jam. Top marks. Is this? Wait, what is top marks? Now I'm confused here as well. Now, overall? No, but this is the community voting, right? In essence. But here we still have something. Like, just here you at least have an overall category, which says that, okay, so at least by community standards, this is the number one. Are these the ones he picked? No, just these are all... Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, because he does them in no particular order, doesn't he? Yeah, I think these are the ones that he picked out, right? But here, even just having an overall so you can see who the community voted for, I think is good enough, because at least I can see someone who is considered like a winner. The thing I don't love about the Pirate Software one is that neither one of these, the only one that's an overall rating is Judge's Choice, and they have not entered this. Just here, okay, I can see who's the winner in artistic style or in cleverness, but this is not overall. I wanna know the overall. Chex Party, the man, the myth, the legend, coming in with the raid. How are you doing, my man? How was Silent Hill? Thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate you. Let me throw a big old shout out here to my dear friend Chex Party, currently streaming Silent Hill. Go and check him out, he's a cool guy. What's up, Unity Coder? Welcome in. Finally, dev/code in stream. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How was your weekend? Yeah, if anyone doesn't know me, I am Mad Chirpy, and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is currently available on Steam. If I'm allowed to do a little bit of, you know, self-promoting here, then here's the teaser. There we go. Thank you very much for the raid checks. I appreciate ya. You actually finished the game. You actually finished Silent Hill. How many hours did you end up on? Just out of curiosity. Overall recommended for horror inspiration. Yeah, I might have to give it a go at some point. It does seem like it's doing good stuff in terms of like the horror elements. That was not me reacting to the price of the game, by the way, just so you know. Absolutely not. This is still quite new though, isn't it? Just this is like a remaster or a remake, right? Like overwhelmingly positive as well. Yeah, I think I might need to give this a go at some point. let's add it to the wish list. 27 hours total, way too long. It is a long game then. But you did the completion run, right? Because I'm pretty sure How Long to Beat said that 30 hours was like completionist. But I assume that's what you did, right? Right. Yeah. Scroll down on the GMTK jam page. Oh, do you mean on the... You mean on the actual, like, homepage of the thingy? Oh, yeah, the winners. Oh, yeah, but these are the same, right? That is the same as top marks, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. It seems to be. So I think these are the community picked ones with the best overall rating, and these are the ones that he picked out. This is how I think Pirate Software should do it. Yeah, I agree with you, Ameripon. I think GMTK seems to have a pretty good way of handling the voting. And I think Pirate Software should have done something similar. First of all, I would have liked to have people vote for an overall as well. Because it's like, okay, it's interesting to see who won in cleverness and who won in artistic style, but I also find it quite interesting to see just who was the overall winner. Do you know what I mean? Just it doesn't even have to be overall that you vote. I think you can add a overall that takes all of these into account. Like, that's kind of what I want to see. And then obviously I would like to see them actually add the judge's choice. That's my, like, as a player or whatever or a viewer of the game jam, like, I feel like this, I'm lacking the information I'm looking for, you know. Alan Wake 2 as well, support your local devs. Which one is 2? Hmm? 2012. Am I fair to assume that this is the first one? Is it the American Nightmare? Is that what you mean by Alan Wake 2? Local devs, Remedy Entertainment. What are you referring to? Are they Swedish? Is that it? I don't know who this is. Do I? I don't think I do. Remedy. I don't recognize it. Oh yeah, Alan Wake 2. Huh. Oh, is it not on Steam yet, maybe? Oh, I've seen this game. Max Payne, I know of. Oh, it's Finnish. Finnish, close enough. No, wait, never mind. They had a Swedish office as well. They had both. Okay, so this is as, you know, this is just representing me as a half Finn, half Swede. This company is just representing me, basically. Okay, fair enough. Alan Wake 1 is one of my all-time favorite horror games, actually. It has good reviews as well. Would you say this is more similar to Silent Hill or more similar to Resident Evil? Well, this one's not too... very cheap as well. I recommend play it only on easy mode. Interesting. What's up, Toasty, the legend? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How was your weekend? It also makes it so people want to rate each other's games and play them, yeah. So I was on my phone, I joined your Discord as Meowitch, thanks for having me. Thank you very much for joining the Discord as well, appreciate ya. Looks like it's on Epic Games, okay, gotcha. I don't think it's on Steam, yeah. I thought maybe it hadn't come out yet, but maybe it's just not on Steam, you know. Fair enough. There's the first. The true second game is only on Epic, not on Steam. Okay, there we go. They are Finnish. That's very cool. Yeah, maybe we should check this out. Alan Wake is the most boring game I've ever played in my life. Okay, we have different opinions here. I cannot understand how this game is popular at all. Interesting. Control is amazing. That's not a horror game though, right? That one seemed a little bit more puzzle, action puzzle kind of thing. I've only seen a little bit from it. American Nightmare doesn't exist, don't even buy it. Okay, fair enough. I hate horror, but I love the Alan Wake series. Probably Silent Hill. Is better than Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, Red Rocker, you liked American Nightmare? People... Dude, you guys are... I'm just feeling more confused now. Basically every game we've talked about so far, there's, you know, some people who really like it and at least one person who doesn't like it. Now I don't know what to do. I guess now what I need to do is to form my own opinion as an adult man, I suppose, you know? I guess that's fair enough. Kumani cheat code? Don't know what that is. We'll go on sale for cheap. Yeah, I suppose. Do you mean the Silent Hill 2? Toasty, what did you not like without spoilers? So, if it's story, just say it's story, but... Okay, here we go. Alan Wake writing is so bad I can't even call it a story. Oh, there we go, it was the story. The gameplay is basically point flashlight at ghosty guys, shoot with a gun, repeat the same enemy 100 times, game is over. IT has the same amount of gameplay as classic Asteroids. Interesting. Better in terms of game mechanics and story. Graphics goes to Silent Hill 2 remake, yeah. Dude, it's interesting. So, you think it's better because of the story, Toasty thinks it sucks because of the story. Interesting. I mean, I do think in the end, it's like we say in Swedish, right? The taste is like the behind. As in it's, you know, it's split, it's divided. Everyone has one, they are different. Did I make any sense? Yeah. Smaken som baken, exactly, Hadouken. Welcome in, man. Indeed. Man knows what I'm referring to. They have their own game universe. All the games link. Really cool to see them all in release order. Oh, that's kinda interesting. That stuff is always a bit cool, you know, when you get little shoutouts from previous games and whatnot. Like, you know, even Dark Souls 3, obviously Dark Souls 3 was like a huge, like, community service game, like, with all the references to Dark Souls 1. But, you know, as someone who played Dark Souls 1, that's really fun to see. You know, just being able to, like, you know, find the Ring of Fave and, like, small things like that even are just cool. Alan Wake 1 goes on sale for cheap. Feeling for Toasty, but far from bad. No, in the end, like, it's like I said, like, overall stuff is subjective. I think that's fine. It's completely okay for people to have different opinions, you know. The story is just trying to be edgy and doesn't hold up itself. The game just has random shit happening for those reasons because they couldn't write it to make any sense. Oh wait, this goes against my... No. People, this goes against my thinking. I said that the best thing about horror games is that it doesn't have to make sense. Oh shit, I might be wrong. There's an explanation that expands over the course of the series. Okay, that stuff can be cool, but I can see maybe for someone who doesn't get into it all then, that could be an issue, because... Well, it becomes an issue if you don't get to the explanation, I suppose. But I also don't know the game, so... I'll add to the wishlist, we'll see. I'm starting to have a lot of games on my wishlist. There's a lot we need to play. Yeah, if anyone has more like... Preferably, I think the best thing is like relatively short horror games. Just because I do like being able to like finish something in one day. Because I also, you know, want to have time to work on my game. But even if they're long as well, like if anyone has any games to recommend me in terms of like inspiration for my game and stuff, feel free to shout it out. Why am I doing this when I could just use this one? Yeah, maybe. This is fine, right? This is not copying the Steam UI. Is it? I don't know where to draw the line. I mean, I'm not gonna make this look like a button. Am I? Wait, is this making it look like a button? I'm just trying stuff out. Okay, we have a check mark. Maybe we can use a check mark. Maybe. Alan Wake is well made, but you should get it on sale, worth a try. It's one of the best flashlight games, interesting. I played the first one just when the second one came out, with the intention of then playing the second one after, but I had to force myself to finish it. Obviously, My Side is the best horror game. I've actually been recommended that one before as well. Rat Shaker or Mouthwashing? Wait, is that a game? Interesting titles. Wait, what did you say? Rat Shaker? It's cheap. Oh, it is horror. What is this? Wait, do they have a trailer? I kinda need to see this. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I kinda wanna play that game, not gonna lie. I've looked at a few people streaming the game. It actually seems very fucking dope, man. But it seems like one of those games that I would end up putting quite a lot of time into, you know? Which I'm not sure is what I am currently...
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that
what I currently should
just
do.
won't leave you alone?
It seems cool, man.
Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake, and watch that meter.
Huh. Interesting. I mean, it has very positive reviews. What is this? I'm spent. I shook the rat hard and vigorously for 45 minutes and received all the achievements. Basically a walking simulator. Squeeze the rats to open doors or use items around the house. Interesting mechanic. You shake the rat. Do the rat shaker. Short, weird, disturbing experience. Funny and silly horror game. Maybe. Does everyone mouth washing? Also very good reviews. The weirdest fucking titles to these horror games, I must say. Bad. This actually seems like it could be pretty creepy. Developer, wrong organ. That's how you know it's a horror game developer. Yeah, fuck, I kinda wanna play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I heard, wasn't the... I think the first one... Is this the first one? I assume it is. Oh no, did it end? I heard someone say this was on a really good sale. It might have just ended. Do you guys think, is it...
Service of...
Should you play the first one?
Shall be.
Because I haven't played this one either. Should one play this first?
Life, son.
Well, it seems very similar.
Things to happen. You were in with it.
It seems very similar. I mean, it's the same game, per se, in some way. So I guess that makes sense. My dude's saying to recommend horror games when the mad lad gets scared by a bell or even himself. True, true, absolutely true. I should say that. I fucking hate horror games. You're gonna see, as soon as if anyone did miss a stream, I'm currently editing my playthrough of 10 Bells. We'll see, you know what, I might actually do a little surprise here, and I might end up posting it on my main channel. I don't know, I think it could be a pretty entertaining video. I'm gonna snooze this ad for now. My side is actually pretty good. I'm like partially saying it as a meme, but it is a good game. In my opinion, they did a great job nailing the atmosphere, even though it has cutesy setting. Yeah, and the thing is that it does have pretty good reviews as well, right? I'm glad you don't like Alan Wake. It's a huge game, yeah, it does seem like it. I will be fair, Silent Hill 2 Remake was also massively overrated. The visuals are stunning, much better than Alan Wake, but still overrated. Definitely a commitment. I can imagine. That's the main thing that's like keeping me away from playing a game like this, because I know what happens when you start playing. Like, it's not that long ago I even started replaying Skyrim, which I have played before. I've already put fucking 150 hours into this game. Like, you know, RPG games can be a big old sink of time, you know? I'd love to play it on stream too, but I think it will be an off-stream endeavor for me. Yeah, I would not mind playing it. I might end up playing this on stream at some point, but I don't think now might be the best time. Unless maybe we start taking a page out of the old Red Raka book. Do you guys remember old Red Raka? When he did variety streams 1 day a week. Maybe we should start doing something like that. Maybe. But I also feel like if I'm gonna play a game like this, I don't think I only wanna do it once per week. I think at some point we're gonna do just full on, you know, we're fucking playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Play through both games in one sitting. No, but you get the idea. Analog horror type thing. Please try it, it's so funny. Those games, they did seem very fun, to be honest. Stories Untold, that one I do have on the wish list. That one seems good. Looks like you'll need therapy after mouthwash, probably. First one was amazing too. Let's add it. I had so much fun playing that game. Do you mean Kingdom Come? Is Kingdom Come like a Skyrim style of game? It seems like it, but even more realistic, both in terms of... I don't know how it is in terms of dialogue and stuff, or whatever, but the combat seems very realistic, right? It's kinda, you know, leaning towards simulation from like... At least from what I've been able to tell, it seems like it's trying to lean towards being more realistic in terms of the combat, which I find a bit interesting. And then it seems like it's just a good old RPG game in terms of like you being able to live out your own little fantasy, you know. I don't know how open-ended it is in terms of like how much the game changes depending on like your choices and stuff. I don't actually know. But it seems to basically be like, yeah, exactly, like Skyrim but more realistic. Seems to be. Is there magic in this game? I don't think this. I haven't seen anything in terms of like fantasy stuff in it. It does seem to be more like, you know, historical, realistic, yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is fucking creeping me out from the screenshots, man. It's your choice, you'll obviously miss references and won't feel the same attachment, but that comes at the cost of dozens of hours. Oh, you mean whether I played the first one or not? I see. But like, how many hours are we talking? How many hours are we talking? Okay, so it's not like Skyrim big, right? Fuck, it kinda is though. It kinda is, to be honest. Because in that case, you know, I kinda like side quests and stuff. I'm not gonna do... Yeah, this is probably like at least 100 hours or something. So both of these games might be 200 hours. Was that 20 streams? It's a big undertaking. It is a big undertaking. I'm gonna snooze this ad again. Fuck it. I see you've been played some Blade and Sorcery, so much fun. I have indeed. It's a cool game, it's a cool game. You do end up feeling like a fucking psycho playing it. I can't be the only one who feels like a psycho when I play Blade and Sorcery. For anyone who doesn't know, it's basically medieval arena fighting, but in VR. And you can do some gruesome stuff in it. Gruesome? Is that a word? Did I make up a word, or is that actually a word? No, it is a word. Okay, never mind. So many games, so little time. Yeah, that is the issue, isn't it? That is really the issue. Me with 500 hours in Terraria, sweats. Observation was also pretty good. I'm gonna check all of these games out. I wanna see the trailer for this one as well. Kingdom Come is good, story is good. No magic, okay. Super historical and realistic, not open-ended. Okay, interesting. But different approach to things, okay. That's religion, it can be seen as a form of magic. Fair enough. If you beat Kingdom Come, you will want to play Kingdom Come 2. Interesting. Probably worth a try if you get it on sale. The issue for me is that so many people also want to play the game and won't tune in for spoiler reasons. Yeah, that is fair enough. Even huge streamers mention that as an issue. Yeah, I think some people definitely... I know people who don't care, like people who always watch streamers play stuff. But I tend to be very like, if I want to play something, I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch someone play it first, because, you know, I don't want spoilers. So that is fair enough. The good thing about me is that I almost never end up playing games on release. Like, almost never. I'm the type of person who picks up a classic game like 5 years after it's released and everyone is like, are you playing this now? Everyone's fucking played this already. Which means that everyone can watch me play it because everyone else has finished the game. That is a little bit of a pattern, not gonna lie. Blade and Sorcery is the best with mods. The Star Wars mods made it the best Star Wars game, hands down. Oh, interesting. I've never played it with mods, to be honest. Cheers, Kane. Did you get to play / finish Skyrim? Interesting question. I've probably played on my new playthrough. I bought the game again on PC relatively recently, maybe last year. Just at first I played it on Xbox. I don't know how many hours I have on Xbox, but I imagine I might have something similar to what I have now. So I might have like 300 hours in total in Skyrim. I have never completed the main story. I think I've completed Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild every time I've ever started a playthrough. I don't think I've ever done the main story, which is fucking hilarious. 300 hours or something into the game. So yeah, I played it a lot, but technically speaking, never finished it. Which is also an issue with RPG games for me, I think, when they're that big, because there's so much to do, and that's what I meant, like, when I looked at Kingdom Come on how long to beat, like, I'm not gonna be one of those that did the main story and then quit the game. Because, like, I wanna run around and look at shit, you know. 2-minute ad snooze, how many times can you snooze? I've snoozed 3 times in a row, I think. Which means I've ran out of snoozes. So we're gonna have it. Next ad that's come in, I'm not gonna be able to snooze. I don't know, I'm just not much of a mod player, to be honest. I've never played with mods in Skyrim either. I'm a fucking vanilla player, to be honest. Some games have niche followings on Twitch, playing games late is usually a good thing. Yeah, I think it can actually be a good thing. Because also, I'm not gonna be able to, you know, I can't compete when every other massive streamer is playing the new game. Like, you know, I can't compete with that. Whereas when everyone else has started getting slightly bored of the game, but there's some enthusiasts who are still watching it, that's when I swoop in. Do you know what I mean? Linus Sorcery is one of the top modded games on Nexus mods. Next level mod scene. Oh shit. I had no idea. Snooze. Stop saying that. I quit a couple days before Christmas. Holy shit. Good on ya, man. That's fucking GG. Respectable. I have not. I got it right here. Fucking addict has hashtag shame me. I only play with skimpy outfits mods. I'm so glad you don't like Alan Wake. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we have an ad going. I might go and just reheat my coffee for this one, and then we'll be right back. Have a look at this little trailer and stuff. So let me just run and reheat my coffee, and like I said, I will be back in like 30 seconds or so. Cheers. Your soul starts off weak, but you can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. I suppose that's level, right? Yeah, level. Never mind, it stands for love. Of course it does. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Go naked, that's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it. Even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right. It just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it. You guys didn't believe in me. We are back, people. Thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. Thank you very much for the gigantic emote checks. Appreciate ya. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Kane. Appreciate your patience. Also, do you guys want to know something cool? Hashtag sellout. We are currently 1 subscriber away from 40 and unlocking even more emotes. I think that's pretty fucking sick. What's your opinion on Smash Studio? No idea. Is it a game? No. Oh, it's a game. It sounded like a studio. Oh, is this basic? Toasty! Toasty, you have already gifted too much. Thank you so much, you fucking legend. I think that officially means we have... Wait. Did that just trigger twice? I'm confused. That was 1 gifted, right? But I think it triggered twice. It did, yeah, that was interesting. Toaster, you fucking legend. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really do appreciate it. Absolute legend. Gifted a sub to Red Raka. Cheers, man. I really do appreciate ya. I think that should officially mean that we have hit 40 and we should be able to add even more emotes. And I think we might even have a couple extra ones. And also, I should say, fucking hell, Toasty, you are the reason we are even close to 40 in the first place. So, you know, you tipping us over that 40 threshold as well. Fucking legend. Fucking legend. I appreciate you, man. For anyone who doesn't know, Toasty basically gifted, what, like 20 fucking subs the other stream. Absolute legend. What's up, Granger devs? How you doing? Welcome in. Let's see, did we unlock them? We should have. We did indeed. We did indeed. 40 subscriber points. We can now have one more animated emote and a normal one. I don't know if I have any normal ones left. Okay, we need to make one. Any emote ideas? Oh, I could potentially have some. We lost one here as well. Oh, sorry, not lost one, but we can add one animated. I have a few ones that I have currently disabled. Which one do you want, people? Coffee, Monster, Giggle. We might change this out later if we come up with better ideas. Coffee. It works as a pixel art animation creator thing. Oh! Oh, I misunderstood what this was. Yeah, built-in creation tools to create characters and stages. Oh, that's kinda interesting actually. Did not know about that one. How you doing, Granger? Did you have a good weekend? Yo, legend? Indeed, indeed. Toasty is indeed. Okay, we have one vote for coffee, so I think we're gonna add... For now, let's add the coffee emote there. And I don't think I really have anyone here, because these are my Christmas versions of the emotes. I mean, I do have the laughing one, but I can't add that one because it's the same one, same name as that one. What's up, Arthur? How you doing? Welcome in, man. You know, I could probably... Let me see if I have something we can put in the meantime. I have a lot of weird little old emotes here. We could do... We have something we can just have in the meantime to not waste the space here. We could do the old one I had before, the Jan Chirpy, this one. This is basically a forehead emote, but just me when I was a kid. Let's add that one in the meantime. Boom! Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate ya. And I think they should be live immediately. Wait, do I have to update? I might have to. Wait, did that one? No. I should have immediate confirmations. Why is my emote locked for me? It's my emote. Why the fuck is why is Twitch locking my own emote? Okay, it might just take some time. Good morning, Arthur. How you doing, man? Doing good. Weekend was good, though not long enough as usual. I know what you mean, man. Got the jam results this morning. Was pleasantly surprised to get second place. Holy shit, man. GG. Granger, you deserve it, man. Your game did look really cool, not gonna lie. So, yeah. Congratulations, my man. Deserved. Let me actually double check this, because I'm intrigued now. Why? I'm 90% sure that I am like eligible for automatic emotes. Like they don't need to be manually approved. Yeah, that should be active. Oh yeah, they show up here at least correctly. Yeah, GG. Thank you so much, Toasty. And like I said, I'm not opposed to potentially switching out some emotes. Oh, it works when you send it checks, but I can't see my own one. That is interesting, right? Oh wait, you can't see this. Here. When I send it, I can't see it, but I can see it when you sent it. That's fucking interesting. I can see him, GG. I'm not opposed to switching some of these out. Yeah, the thing is that I did do a refresh. Let me try again. Maybe I was just too quick. That could be it. Yeah, now I can see it. GG. I think I might have updated a little bit too quickly. But yeah, if there's... I might end up switching around a few emotes later on, depending on... Because you know, depending on what I notice people using and stuff, I think I'm gonna, you know, change them. Because in the end, for me, I feel like, you know, the emotes are something that I made for you guys, you know, and if you guys don't want to use an emote, then there's no reason to have it if I can come up with a better one at least. But I know there are a few ones, like this one is used quite a lot. People seem to really like the new cheers emote. I like that one as well, to be honest. Because like there's some, for example, the monster emote and the giggle emote, the animated one, I had removed. I did used to have them before, but those were ones that I removed because I found that people didn't really use them, so in that case I wanted to try new ones. But like I said, I'm always open for new ideas when it comes to emotes and stuff. It's basically it's you guys who make me be able to have emotes in the first place, so you know, if you guys have any ideas for emotes you would like to see, I am all ears. This seems fucking creepy, man. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm starting to think the same, Marta. I'm not sure I would survive this game. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. This seems mad creepy. This is not in-game. No. No way. Oh, fuck me. That one seems bad, dude. New Shroud Loon trailer? I wish. Fucking hell. This one seems creepy. Atmospheric is arguably the best of the bunch. Oh, non-AAA developer as well. Insanely good. Bored at night, start Visage, play for 4 hours, turn off your PC, hold a flashlight pointing at your closed door room until morning. But just trust me, you won't be able to sleep after such experience. Fucking hell. I'm actually feeling off a bit here. I am not sure I would be able to handle this. This actually seems legit scary. Did you ever play the original Five Nights at Freddy's? I didn't. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. Obviously a game that I looked a lot at in terms of the tags and stuff, because I think I might have a similar-ish target audience to this game. But yeah, I've never played this game. I think this would get to me as well. Maybe not in the same way that Visage? I don't know. Does that one seem absolutely mad? What's up, Keita? Also, I don't think I said hello, but what's up, man? Nice to have ya. You must? I probably should. The one big problem with... Can I look up how to say this? Is it...
Visage
visage, I think. We said hello on Clayman stream, that is true, that is true. The one big problem with the visage is that it can be challenging to find what to do. There isn't much hand-holding at all. So except that you might need to check a guide if you're stuck. Interesting. I'm not the biggest Five Nights fan, but the original is amazing for how simple it is. Yeah, and I think that kind of stuff is good, because obviously my game is also a little bit of... It's probably gonna end up being a bit of those games where we try to do a lot with very little, even in terms of obviously like the art style and stuff. So these might be games that could be good to look at for some ideas and stuff. Okay, let me see if I can fix... Holy shit, have I done nothing but talking today for almost 2 hours? Holy shit. Thank you guys for being here, I appreciate it. Each and every single one of you. But yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's seems to have a lot of like kind of hardcore fans. I think that's fair to say. If we could... If we maybe should animate this one. Let me just see how it would look. Start off doing this thing. I'm thinking if we make it look like this is being drawn or whatever. Because I don't think this is not gonna be close enough to be considered me copying the Steam UI, right? I don't think so. Because we're not gonna make this look like a button. I just want to have some animation to bring your attention to this. I do think the lack of game hints is on purpose to make you just walk around absorbing the atmosphere, keeping you on your toes. Yeah, I think that's a fine line with that stuff, right? Like, you don't want to handhold too much, but it might... But you also need to do it some, right? There is like a fine balance to it. Which is something I'm gonna have to figure out, like how far we want to go with the whole like hand-holding thing. I think this could look pretty good. And then what we would do is to just... milliseconds. Oh, wait, if we do this whole thing, we would actually want to fade it in again, maybe. I suppose. BSD guy, cheers, man. Oh, sorry. Sorry, AE, thank you for reminding me. Sorry. If there's even a chance it looks like the Steam UI, I'll be sure to report you. Screw you, man. Okay, glow masks in work. Pay attention to the projectile lightning after I pick the lava bucket. Also particles at work, it's happening on collision and explosion. Watch the red dots. Oh, so wait, this is particle effects, isn't it? Oh, and that's the glow mask. Oh, this as well is probably particle effects. Interesting. Yeah, I think particle effects is definitely something I need to play around with more. But that looks good, man. That looks good. Just change one valve worth of pixels and you're safe. Sharp, man. Sharp. Okay, now we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do 0. Let me see, how does this fade out look, actually? I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna do 25. We're gonna do 50. Last but not least, you guessed it. What did you? I don't know. We're gonna do 75. Oh, wait. These need to change though. So here, we want to do this. That one should be gone. And then... Oh. Why is this not the same color? That should be the same color, right? Oh, did I not make this fully white? Oh, I didn't. Never mind. I think we're gonna make the box be full here. Boom. Let's see how this looks. Something looks off about the fade out. All of this is the same timing, 75. And then we do 20, 50, 75%. Also 75 frames. Maybe we need to wait a little bit longer when it's fully faded out, maybe. And then of course fix the box here as well. I think that's one of the reasons it looks a bit odd. Make an emote that's just 1 pixel and call it a valve. The thing is that, like, it's a funny meme and all, but I don't know what the use case of it is. Just like that emote. Why? It's gonna look like this. I don't know why this is how I decided to make a box. This is gonna be the emote. I mean, I could, if you guys really want it and you think you're gonna use it, I will add it, but... I wonder if I should... how should I do this? I'm gonna go here. Maybe. Sorry, I'm getting a bit focused here. The lava is from the game, I was just using it for some testing. Okay, gotcha. The explosion, okay, that was a particle one. Like when the bomb explodes, you see the straight pixels spread rapidly. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good, man. What's up, Swizer? Bem-vindo, how you doing, man? You are a pixel artist, might as well pledge an entire emote dedicated to one. I suppose. What's up, Polyglot Programmer? Welcome in, man. Holy shit, I can't speak. How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. What is this soundtrack? The soundtrack we are listening to is RGB Renaissance. This is just a random list of synthwave beats from Stream Beats. It's what I usually have on stream nowadays. I think that's good, actually. And then we just add some text saying like wishlist now or something. Still have a bit of an animation, something going on here. I think it might be fine. If anyone is wondering why I'm doing this, apparently we read the guidelines for Steam and it seems like you're not allowed to copy the Steam UI. So this little GIF on my Steam page might not be fully correct. Nice indeed. How you doing, Polyglot? Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, we're waiting too long at the start here. This one should be quicker. This frame, let's do maybe 100 frames. I kinda like it. Maybe we shouldn't fade it out fully, we just fade out the check mark. Rather than having it fade away fully. Maybe that looks better. I'm thinking that like here, instead of fading everything out, we fade out the check mark as we fade in this part again. Because there's no reason to hide the entire box, right? It's so fun to see you guys working on visual stuff while I have been working on my game for months and it's still in this idly grey box stage. I think that might be a good thing, man. I think I commend you for it. I think I, in general, start working on visual stuff way too early most of the time, not gonna lie. I think a lot of the time I should wait longer. Just like, I spent 2 weeks making pixel art for my RPG game that I never finished. That, if I would have kept it at greybox level, I might have realized that it was too big of an undertaking a lot sooner. Wait, should I... We could draw this one away as well, like do the... We could basically reverse the animation, right? Wait, isn't that like a ping pong thing you can do? Or is that only when you... Oh, I think that is when you export it, you can choose to do like a ping pong thing. So I think what that would basically do is make this go over here, and then it would go back. Maybe that's all we need. We just reverse the thingy. So in that case, I think this should be a bit longer again. And then it goes back. Let me actually try and see how that would look. Export as test 1, 2, 3. Let's do 200%, visible layers, all frames, animation here. Reverse, ping pong and ping pong reverse. No, I think we just want ping pong, because that would make it, I assume ping pong is a descriptive term that is gonna play back and forth, right? Like it's gonna play forward, backward, forward, backward. I haven't tried this before, but let's see if it works. Let's see how this looks. Steam assets, we should have test 1, 2, 3. I think that's pretty good. I don't think we need to fade it out. Let's just reverse the thingy, right? I think this is all we need. Off to sleep, have a good one. Thank you very much for dropping by, checks. Always nice to have you here. I appreciate you, man. Have a good night of sleep. And GG on completing Silent Hill. Good job, man. I wonder though, what text should we use? Technically, I don't have Special Elite. I do suppose the subtitles here is Special Elite. Just that's the font I use everywhere in the game. The only annoying thing is that you can't add text normally in Sprite, right? Otherwise it would be if we literally wrote the text, but I think this is gonna look, you know, this is gonna look very unprofessional, probably. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. But I don't think so. Thanks, hope you get some work done. Looking good, thank you very much, man. I think it would be better to just use a regular pixel art font. Yeah, probably. To be fair though, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, same wishlist now or something. The only thing is that if we're gonna go by the game, I don't actually use pixel art text in-game. So I think if we're gonna keep everything consistent, I feel like we should use this text. The one we have here. Boom. Just that's the one I use everywhere in the game. The same one as this your name in the credits or watch the development. It's like a typewriter font. Which to be fair, it could change later on, but I do feel like that font fits so good to a horror game, even though it technically isn't a pixel art font. You can use the text function in Sprite and adjust the font based on what you have installed in the system. Wait, is there a text thingy in Sprite? I didn't even... Wait. Because there's not like a text tool, is there? Wait, can you actually add text in Sprite? Oh my god, man, I had no idea. I wonder if this is gonna work. 12... Yeah, and it pixelates it for you. Holy shit, I had no idea, man. How have I missed this? But it's not here, right? It's not like added as a tool. I had no fucking clue you could add text. I had no fucking clue. Does this... It doesn't scale, right? Because that would be mad. Yeah, it doesn't. So, in that case, what we would do is this, and then we would have to try some different sizes. And now we're getting... Maybe this is what we should do in-game. Maybe we should add a slight pixel art filter to this font. Make it look something like this. That could actually be pretty sick. Because then we do get the best of both worlds. We get... So it's not going to be correct pixel art sizes, of course, because... we can't have that. Like, the only text I would be able to have in the game that's correct in pixel art size would be something like this. But you know, this usually becomes slightly hard to read. It's not like, compared to like a normal font, it's just not as readable. And it doesn't look as good. This is how I made all of the text in my first game, just so you know. I literally, there's no text object in my first game, everything is me literally writing out the text. But it also doesn't have any style, you know, it's very unstylistic. Whereas if we did something like this, we could have the similar font, but just add like a little pixel art filter to it or something. I suppose that should be possible. Could actually look pretty good. That's great, thank you, man. You need to keep in mind of the size, too small will make it look broken, true. Because what we can do here as well, we can upscale the image and then add the text. Because I don't think we want the text to be bigger than this. To be fair, we could also fine-tune this, right? If we wanted to. Like, wherever we find it to look too broken. Just like... But broken kind of works, right? For a horror game, in some regard. But let's try upscaling this thing. Just out of curiosity. Can I move this entire layer? Can I? If I select like multiple of these, can I move them? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Because we might have to move this box later on. Wait, did I go too far? There we go. In that case, what we could try and do is go sprite size, because this is gonna be upscaled anyway. So we do 200%. Then we do new layer. Not test. So maybe 48 then. Maybe? How do I paste that one on every single layer? There must be a... Because I know I could do it by... You know... I should probably do it by selecting each of these, but this is annoying. There must be a way to, like, select all layers, right? I don't even know if that worked. No, I only pasted it on the last one. It's like, you don't want to have to do this, right? This is annoying. There must be better ways of doing it. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. We still have some animation going on, which I quite like. It's not only a still image. Also pay attention to the loose or broken pixels. Attention to the spaces in text A-Sprite created for you. Yeah. I think some of this I kinda liked, because it does... We'll see how it looks when it's actually on the Steam page. Just the annoying thing in A-Sprite when you're starting to have a bigger image is that if I zoom out here, we start getting anti-aliasing now. So I can't see how the text actually... might actually be how it's gonna end up looking though. Will it add anti-aliasing here? No, it shouldn't, because this is the native resolution, I think. To be fair, this doesn't look like it's too far off in terms of like placement. The text is about 148-ish away. From what? Did I do the edge? Or did I do the edge of the... 148 from the edge. Holy shit, did I accidentally put it almost perfectly? No. Wait, I did something weird now. No, I think I did. Holy shit, 148. 148. That is fucking mad. I accidentally aligned it perfectly. Should we see how it would look on Steam? I do think this one is better. I like this one more, but obviously there apparently is some issues with using Steam UI. I feel like this is close enough. What's up, Brainerd Games? How you doing? Thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. We follow each other on Bluesky, so why not I drop a follow here as well. Thank you very much, man, and let me do the same. Appreciate ya. How you doing? How was your weekend? The look of enlightenment on your face was priceless. Let's go. Let's try this. Let's see, how do I do this? Exclamation mark beta equals 1. I think. Yeah, view install in beta mode. There we go. Let me go into Steamworks. And while we're here, let me check if I can... Have we updated the wish lists? Can we see how many wish lists we have today? It probably hasn't updated yet, I don't think so. It's still a bit early. And I'm a subscriber by accident, it seems. You are indeed. You are indeed. We got a lot of gifted subs recently, so you might have gotten one of those. My day spent less deving, more marketing, as you can guess. I see it's similar for you too. Yeah, right now it is. To be fair, I would even say that this, at least the stream so far, has not been mainly marketing either. I've mainly been chatting shit, to be honest. It happens sometimes. Usually, I should be, you know, honest here. Usually, my streams start out pretty chill. Like, it takes me a while to get into the productivity. Today maybe a little bit more than usual. Usually I think we spend about like 1 hour of me just chatting shit before we actually start working. Today we might have spent even 2 hours. It is possible, it is possible. Brought back on a wishlist your game. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. My day has been Kubernetes and code reviews for now. What is Kubernetes, or however I'm supposed to pronounce this? Oh, is it a software? Container orchestrating system with open source for automation of program or software distribution, scaling and handling. Automates operational tasks of container management and includes built-in commands for deploying applications, rolling out changes to your application, scaling up and down to fit changing needs, monitoring applications. Interesting. I do platform and build engineering for game companies for my day job. Interesting. Wait, platform and build engineering. So, does that mean... Just like code reviews, I understand, that's very intuitive. Platform and build engineering, you engineer... Like, how they're gonna make the different builds, like the actual, like, you know, developer operation of it? Or, like, I don't know if I'm fully following you, I'm just intrigued. Docker danger, running the opposite direction as fast as you can. Oh, this one? No idea what that is. CI/CD things must avoid. Oh yeah, definitely. Not COVID, that's not what I was looking for. CI/CD. Continuous integration and continuous delivery. Okay. Less often continuous deployment. Okay, so it's like frequently merging into the main branch. That's continuous integration. And continuous delivery is producing software in short cycles with high speed and frequencies so that reliable software can release at any time with a simple and repeatable deployment process when deciding to deploy. Oh, interesting. Okay. Must avoid. Why do you say that, AE? Out of curiosity. Basically servers, automation and version control management. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Anything from game servers to GitHub or Perforce? Performance? Perforce? Is Perforce a thing? I tried to rest yesterday, it turns out I got 0 wishlist yesterday, no time to rest. Do you wanna link your game? Feel free to link the game. Let's have a look. I don't know if I've seen it. Have I? I don't think I wishlisted it. Let me see it. Let me throw a link in chat. There we go. Replicate. I have seen this. I don't think... Yeah, I haven't wishlisted it. Wait. Let me do it on my real account. Coming soon. Roguelike memory deck builder. Ooh, that's kinda interesting. Where you bend the rules of card matching in wild combos, strategy defining curios and cards featuring some personality-packed cats. Oh, nice little gif here. Ah, that's it. Oh, I haven't thought about that. I don't know if I've even seen this before. It's a clever thing, having something just scroll past, showing multiple things. This is me, you know, as someone who's recently made a Steam page, I'm like over-analyzing every Steam page I see now. It was side-by-side gif here. Is this a little bit inspired by... This specific scene is very Balatro-like, isn't it? I suppose it being a card roguelike. I mean, that could have been something like Slay the Spire too, but this seems to be a little bit more in the vein of Balatro, isn't it? I haven't played Balatro myself. I probably should. Yeah, that's a number one more like this game as well. That's probably good. I suppose that means you've done your tags good. Okay, so it's basically Balatro, but memory instead of poker. Oh wait, let me see that. Oh, hey, go back. There we go. Start run with 2x% score, X yellow cards in your deck. I see. Minimum points become 20. Cards store at least 20 when played. You have little trinkets or whatever you call it. Multiply your hand score by 2 if you have no reds or blues in your hand. Okay. I see that as some... Oh, that's the curious you call them. Interesting. So that's like some... synergies and stuff, I assume, depending on... Yeah, it basically becomes deck building, right? In some regard. Yeah, deck, and you have a discard thingy as well. I did work on a roguelike deck builder once, but more in the Slay the Spire vein. Probably a bit overscoped. This seems like a pretty good scope as well, not gonna lie. Replicate. Ah, this actually seems pretty sick, not gonna lie. Make sure to wishlist and follow people, let's support our fellow developers here. Similar games you played, Slay the Spire and Monster Train. Let's go. This looks good, man. Yeah, I actually, fuck it, I kinda wanna play it, not gonna lie. It looks good. Can I send a YouTube video here from GDC about DevOps and build engineering on a game studio? Yeah, sure. Feel free to do it. It is a Bellatrolite for sure. Yeah, definitely this is what first showed me, just the thing about like the cards popping up stores and stuff. That reminded me very much of Balatro, even though I haven't played it myself, but I've seen a little bit of Balatro. Master Voyages, it's a DevOps thing, not really a fan of it. Okay, got you. DevOps seem very difficult, right? As far as I understand, in terms of like the IT sector in general, it's usually the more advanced people who end up in DevOps, right? Is that fair to say? I think that's fair to say. Like, I don't think DevOps is a usual field for like rookies to go straight into. That's kind of the impression I got. Because I did look into it a little bit when I was considering like educating myself in some IT thing. I remember looking into like what are the different things you could work with, and DevOps was one of them. But it didn't seem as like newbie friendly or whatever you want to call it. I'll update the trailer at some point, rushed it a bit to get the page up. No, I understand it. I mean, I did the same thing. I made the teaser for my game on stream in like a couple of hours. I probably should have spent more time on it. I think I could make a better one now even. But I'm gonna leave it for a bit until we develop the game more and have more to show off. Because it was a teaser anyway, you know. Like, you actually have a pretty proper trailer. Like, this is not just a teaser, it's a pretty proper trailer showing like quite a lot of the game. When do you have any plans for the release so far? What's up, Vinny? Welcome in. Nice to have you, man. How you doing? The game looks really good. The chat memes are top notch, indeed. Really fun, yeah. No, actually, it does look fun. Yeah, fuck yeah, I kinda wanna try it, not gonna lie. This video is great and shows the importance of DevOps on game studios. Stress-free development, powering up your studio with DevOps. Thank you for sharing. I don't think we're gonna watch it now, but I'm gonna save this and watch it after stream. It seems interesting. Unless people do want to watch it, but it's an hour long. Oh damn, this has to be the most useful GDC talk I've ever listened to. Fucking hell. Is DevOps as... would you say it's as... I mean, I'm thinking in terms of... because I assume this might be something that is more important the bigger the studio you have. But there probably is a lot I could learn from here as a solo developer as well, I assume. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. DevOps is my day job among other stuff. Ooh, interesting. Mine too, among other stuff. Whatever the boss wants made. Okay, I see. So because of Steam's recent demo system changes, I want to start some wishlists before putting up the demo. Okay, I understand. We'll see about the release date after that. Yeah, makes sense. When did you get the page up, if I may ask? Also, I'm planning to apply to a publisher event. Deadline is the 21st of February. Okay. They are looking for turn-based strategy games. They also accept subgenres like roguelikes and stuff too, so I can apply. Ooh, interesting. I can share the event page if anyone is interested. Yeah, feel free to share it if someone is looking for it. Turn-based strategy, so probably doesn't work for my game, but if anyone else wants to see it, for sure, link it. 4 days, first 3 days, I had 141 wish lists. Fuck yeah, dude. Good on ya. That is good. That is good. Little bugger, you passed me in 3 days. Just about. Yeah, no, you did, yeah. Oh no, did you? Wait, how many do I have now? I mean, you're gonna pass me for sure if that's been your trajectory so far. I think I got like 40 something the first day. We're currently sitting at 145 wish lists, but my game has been up a little bit longer. It's been up a couple of weeks now. Good on ya, man. Are they updated today? They still haven't. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. But yeah, like I said, from like a first look at this, it actually seems fun. You seem to put in quite a bit of time in there about this game section as well. All of this looks good. GG, man. I'm happy for ya. I think it's gonna be poppin'. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna wishlist. We're gonna see how the new one looks here. Boom, browse for files, and then we're gonna do the new wishlist banner. We're gonna rename this one into wishlist. Wait, what is my other one called? Because there's an easy way to like save it over the other one. Wishlist follow GIF is what I call the other one. Oh yeah, I don't actually... Should I have wishlist and follow? I mean, wishlists are more important than followers. But it is good to encourage people to follow as well, I suppose. Okay, let's just try this one for now. And see how it looks. Wishlist banner. Upload and replace. Save. Let's see how this looks. Thank you, wish you the best with your game too, it looks very good. Thank you, man, I appreciate that. Be right back door, no worries, see ya soon. Okay, I don't think this is gonna look better, but it's something. What are we thinking, people? Do you like it? I think it's pretty good. I think the other one is better, but I don't want to do anything that's against the guidelines. Thank you very much, Vinny. I appreciate ya. Yeah, I think this is pretty decent. Maybe a few imperfections I wouldn't mind fixing. There's something weird going on here with the V. And there's a few missing pixels inside of the N that looks a little bit weird. If the edges aren't perfect, I don't kinda mind that. But I do think we should maybe fix the text just a little bit. Like this being disconnected feels weird. I said edge stuff I'm not so worried about, I kinda like imperfections. But this, like missing pixels inside, feels weird. This caught my attention a little bit too much. Maybe separate this. Maybe do the same thing here. Yeah, otherwise I think it's fine. I think that was the main things that kinda concerned me. Especially the end. The missing pixels on the inside feel very weird to me. As well as this being completely cut off. Otherwise, like I said, I kinda like the imperfections. There must be a better way of doing this, but I can't figure it out. let's copy this one, and then paste, 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 paste. Maybe the age has a little bit too much imperfections. Just a little bit. Why did I change this again? Now I have to do the same thing. But there must be... How can I... Because I can select multiple of these. And now I would imagine if I click delete... Oh, why did it work now and not last time I did it? That was weird. Okay, and what about copy pasting? Now, if I do this... Should I not be able to copy paste this one onto every single one? No, now I only paste it on the last one. I'm still learning A-Sprite. We'll see. Maybe I'll figure all of this out at some point. Let's make sure the text doesn't move or anything. Alright, that looks fine. Anything else we want to do with this? I don't think so. Unless potentially... I'm not saying we are gonna do this, but maybe just do it as a test. What if we did this one 2 pixels wide? Maybe, because then it matches the check mark. What are we thinking? How does this one look? And the check mark is technically thicker on that one, but what do you guys prefer? Thicker or thinner? Thin, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't mind this. In some regard, like I said, it does suit this one more, because if you look at this check mark, the box is definitely thinner than the check mark is. Go for what you like. I mean, I like both. Okay, I'm just trying stuff out here. What if... like underline now as a little urgency thing. How many do I have? This would be 11. Oh, maybe we... No, wait. One, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's definitely a more efficient way of doing this. Just want to see how this would look. Something weird happened. Something very, very weird happened. Did I accidentally skip one? Then do both. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I feel like now it's too much. And all the animations is on the right side. For some reason this feels very like unsymmetrical to me. I'm not sure I like it. Worth testing. I do think it was better with only the check mark though. Yeah, it feels weird. I think so too. I'm not a huge fan of that one. Otherwise, I don't know anything else we would do here. I suppose we could animate the text somehow, but... I think this is fine. I think this is fine. At least we cleaned the text up a little bit. Oh wait, am I scaling this 200? That's unnecessary. Because it's already upscaled. Oh, it did work though, so fuck it, why not? Better quality, I assume. As long as Steam lets me upload it, should be fine. Wishlist banner. Save. Is this the new one? Yes, it is. Just slightly cleaner text. The scaling is a little bit weird here.
Flawless.
The timing though. Cheers, AE. I don't know if it's noticeable though. But like, if you look very close at the check mark, you can... Oh wait, when I zoomed in, it actually looks fine. Oh yeah, because zooming in on this basically upscales it, right? So we get better scaling. Native, there's something weird happening with the check mark here. What? Let me see something. What is the actual resolution we're working with here? Yeah, I think the native resolution of the width for the Steam page is 616 pixels as far as I'm aware. I don't think I should upscale this. I think we should keep this 100%. Let me see. I think it might actually get better scaling if I don't upscale it more. Save. I'm not sure it made a huge difference, but I do think it's better. It's not as broken, just the checkmark was a little bit more broken when it was upscaled. I think this is better. That, my dear friends, is cold coffee. I don't mind it. Yeah, should we leave it at this? I feel like this is fine. Wasn't paying attention in the last change, but yeah, sure, it's much better this way. Let's go. That's funny. Yeah, this is a very minuscule detail, it's almost not noticeable, but the scaling just is slightly better. Slightly better. That's all I'm gonna say. Definitely not a huge difference. I could probably make it even better if I made this 616 pixels wide, because I think that is the actual scaling. What's up, Wolfgang? Good morning, how you doing? I am doing good, I am doing good. Had a good weekend. Now we just did a little bit of small changes to the assets here on the Steam page. Overall, we've mainly just been chatting shit today, not gonna lie, but I think it's time to jump into Unity and get some actual development done. How you doing, Wolfgang? Nice to have you back. I'm going to take away my wish list if it's not perfect. Oh, shite. Okay, we have to redo it all. No, I think this is good. I like it. At least it's an animation, it's not only a banner saying wishlist now. I feel like it's just, at least having it animated ups the quality and like the professional feeling of it all quite a lot. I feel like, at least. Is it just me, or does he have an accent? Are you talking about me? Yeah. I definitely have an accent. That is probably fair to say. Yeah, for sure. Now the question is, can you tell which one? Can you tell what accent? We all do have an accent. Yeah, by technicality, we all do. That is absolutely fair. Yeah, I kinda like it. Should we push it? Let's do it. Publish. At least now we're not breaking the guidelines of Steam anymore and you people can't report me. Let's switch this to 0 and we should exit beta mode. And we can now see this is actually live. Does not say beta mode? No. I don't mind it. I did like my old one, but I do want to make sure I'm not going against the guidelines of what you're supposed to do with your Steam page. Let's be good boys. You know what I mean? So you will not get banned anymore? Exactly. That is basically the end result I'm looking for, to not get banned on Steam. Welcome back, Quadra. How you doing? Nice to have you. And OB, welcome in. I just became a Steam publisher, but I'm not sure where to get started. Reading a lot to get familiarized. Familiarized. Any tips? Yes, I have tips for you. Let me see here. This is what I did and what I would recommend. see. Boom. Boom. Just a second. Here we go. ProGameMarketing.com, how to make a Steam page by... it's a course by Chris Sukowski. Probably the man who knows the most about Steam marketing. This course is 100% free. You don't have to pay a single quid for it. Absolutely free, and I highly recommend it. It goes over everything in terms of the Steam store and Steam marketing in very good detail. I basically went through the entire course on stream before we started doing the actual Steam page. So it goes through everything in terms of making sure that you understand your own game, and like with art assets, tags, screenshots, videos, descriptions, you know, everything. I highly recommend this course. You know what, I should probably get a command to share this course. But yeah, I highly recommend that one. And like I said, completely free as well. I think that's like the cherry on top. I'm guessing, do you have an Australian accent or a Greece accent? No. I am from Sweden, so my... what you call it? I don't know. Do you have a term in English? We have a term for it in Swedish. Brytning. How do you say brytning in engelska? In engelska, holy shit, now I'm going full Swinglish here. Yeah, I'm from Sweden, so I definitely have a Swedish accent creeping through every now and then. In terms of my English accent, I do speak with a somewhat British accent. That's probably why it might have sounded more Australian. But then, it, you know, it's not a perfect one, so it becomes a little bit, you know, all over the place. But basically, it's a British Swinglish, that's why I speak. You're doing fine, nice to hear, Quadra. Glad to hear it. By your looks, you look like Scandinavian, indeed. And for all the Viking stuff in your emojis, it makes sense, true. I think you're from Norway, but I have no idea actually. Do I have any moderators? Can we ban Vinny? Do I have any moderator who can ban Vinny? He just said a... he did one of the banned words in chat. No, we cannot mention Norwegians here. Okay, I have to do it myself. I'm joking. But this is a warning, so take it seriously. I'm messing, or am I? Chris Sukowski, this guy knows his stuff. He does indeed. How long have you been streaming on Twitch in general? The first time I ever streamed was like a decade ago. I started off streaming on Twitch doing digital art. Then I got into gaming and started streaming that as well. But I've never been super consistent. And then recently I came back to Twitch in October, and now I do it full time, so I've never been as consistent as I am now. But yeah, technically speaking, the first time I ever streamed was like 10 years ago. We've been here a long while. I was just asking, to be honest, I like your accent actually. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Where do you come from? Germany? Your name is Wolfgang, which makes me think of Mozart. But yeah, like I said, in terms... I did have another account at one point. But in terms of consistency on stream, you can clearly see that I have improved recently. First times I streamed on this account was 2017, and then you can see that this is like, you know, it's sporadic streaming. And then now basically since the beginning of October, I have been streaming, you know, pretty consistently all over the Discourse. Hey, OB, thank you very much for the follow, and GG people, we just hit 1,100 followers. Thank you very much, appreciate ya. Put you at the limit, indeed. Indeed you did. Yeah, so definitely been a bit more consistent recently, and I plan to keep it that way. I'll check it out once I get a verification code for the class. Thanks. No worries. I definitely recommend that course. It was good. It was good. I'm German too. Oh, are you? Interesting. Well, moin moin. Moin moin. Yes, German. There we go. I didn't know you guys had problems with Norway. That's interesting. No, we don't. We don't. We don't really. It's one of those, like, you know, it's brotherly love. You know, I see my Norwegians brethren as my brethren, but also, you know, can't help to shit on them a little bit. But yeah, in the end, I see all Scandinavians, you know, basically the same shit. Oh yes, the Germans, exactly. Yeah, also you're from Germany as well, right? Thanks for the direction. No worries, no worries. Ah, good. Yeah. So to be clear, I am messing. There's no like, no hard feelings whatsoever. But I'm always gonna make the joke. I literally can't help it. Oh, Netherlands here. Oh, interesting. Goedemorgen. Polyglot programmer. Wait, did you say that last time? Maybe you did. You might have mentioned it. My Germans and Dutch people, we are going Germanic here. In general, aren't we? Do we have anyone who does not speak a Germanic language? AE was here earlier, he's Brazilian. Okay, what should we do? I did have something I wanted to do in terms of my dev tools, and I don't think that should be super difficult. Let's fix that, that should be pretty quick. I'm Argentinian, ooh, I see, interesting. Argentinian Spanish is quite unique, right? As far as I've come to see it, it seems like Argentinian Spanish is one of those that has one of the more unique accents. Would you say that's fair to say? So if you speak German, I'll assume you guys are insulting me and I'll insult you back, just saying. Fair enough. Show extra info. I have this in my debug tools, which basically gives me a bunch of info about like the memory usage and frames and stuff. I think I would like to have something here that can show me whether or not I'm connected to Steam. And I think that should be pretty easy since we have this. If I get this debug log, that means I successfully connected to my Steam account. So if we just check how we handle that one, it shouldn't be difficult. Yeah, they say that a lot from us. In terms of the accent, yeah, I think I've heard it. I mean, I have heard a bit of Argentinian Spanish as well, and as a, you know, maybe I might speak Spanish on like an A1, probably not even A2 level, but it does sound different in terms of pronunciation. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. Yeah, you had a lot of influence from Italy, so we took the way of speaking from them but kept the Spanish language. Yeah, I think I read about that now when you say it. I remember something about that. Interesting. I also... what's that song? A really famous Argentinian rock band? Holy shit, they had such a good song. I really like that one. I think it's like classic Argentinian rock kind of thing. The Musica Ligera by Soda Stereo. Holy shit, that song is good. That song is actually goated. I wish I could play it, but I don't want my VOD to get a copyright strike on YouTube. But if anyone wants to listen to the song, here it is. Really fucking good Argentinian like rock. Definitely recommend it. Good shit. Good shit. pretty sure I have a whole like Argentinian playlist on my Spotify. I have a lot of those. I have a Portuguese one, I have a Argentinian one. What else do I have? I have a mixed one as well, which has basically songs in a bunch of languages I don't understand. Always interesting hearing music from other cultures. But I think that was probably my favorite song in my Argentinian playlist. That one is really fucking good. Oh, okay, easy. So all we do here is we check if it's initialized. That means we have connected to Steam. And in that case, we can get the name. So then this is super easy to fix. All we're gonna do is go to System, DevTools. We're gonna open up this one. Then we are going to create, let's see, extra info. Platform, yeah, here we have a bunch of stuff. So let's do, maybe under this one we do serialize field private, text mesh pro UGUI, I don't know, Steam text. Steam user text maybe? And then, let's see, toggle extra info. Show extra info is enabled. If it's enabled, then you do this. So in that case, do we not do a check in here and just say something like we can just do a simple if-else statement. So we're gonna do if, and then we're gonna check if the Steam manager is initialized. If that is the case, wait, I don't even need these here. If that is the case, then we're gonna say that the Steam user text.text is equal to it's equal to this, get persona name. Oh no, actually no, this is not entirely how I want to do it. What I want to do is say that the Steam user text is equal to Steam user, and then we get the persona name. And otherwise, if the Steam manager is not initialized, that means we have not connected to Steam. So this is basically just a way for me to debug and check whether I'm connected to Steam or not, if that makes sense. Then we're gonna say that text is equal to you know, I don't even need to get the name actually. No, I actually think let's change this. Let's just call this Steam text. And then we're just gonna say if it is initialized, then the text should say Steam connected. That's all we really need, isn't it? If it's not initialized, then we say disconnected. And if we do so, that means that now we don't need the stream test anymore. Steam test, I mean. We can remove this one. Then we need to create the actual UI for this. So we're gonna go to System Canvas, Extra Info. Boom. You know what, let's actually open this. Extra Info. Can I not see this? There we go. Duplicate this one. I'm gonna call you Steam. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now in the dev tools, we just need a reference to this, right? So we're gonna take the Steam text, put you in here, we're gonna apply this. Let me also go in here, make sure to disable this in the prefab. I'll disable you here as well. We're gonna save. And that should be fine. Let's see if it works. So now my debug log here should be gone. It is indeed. We're gonna skip the intro. Now, if I open my debug tools and we enable extra information, yeah, it says Steam connected. So that's a way for me to know that we have connected and we can do tests on like achievements and stuff. Very simple, but it was something I thought about. It might be useful in the future, being able to like double check. I suppose I could do this by just opening Steam as well, to be honest. Because if I'm running the game here, it means I've connected. But might as well have something to double check it. Does that one doesn't save as a player preference, does it? No. Should I save these? No, it's fine. Okay, that is done. That was, like I said, a pretty quick thing, but something I thought about might be nice to have. Let me do a little bit of a reset here, because I hate having all of these tabs open. Am I blind? No, I did this right. Close all tabs. Should we try moving the flashlight into the other room? I kind of want to try it, just to see whether I like it or not. So, what we're gonna do... We also need to set up the level editor somehow, but I'm still a little bit uncertain about how to do that. Oh, let me double check that the room manager is updating correctly, because we basically refactored the way we switch and keep track of rooms and stuff. If I go through here, yeah, current room 0.1. And now we don't have a flashlight. So I think I want to put the flashlight in here, like flickering, and then this is where you pick up the flashlight. I think that could be cool, rather than having the player pick up the flashlight in the first room. Does that make sense? And then maybe in the third room you find the backpack, and the solution is actually that the key is inside of the backpack. Maybe. Let me try it and just see how it would look. So, game canvas, rooms, room 0. Here we should have something called flashlight item. Let me copy this one. And then, what are we gonna do? We need to go to the second room. So I think we're gonna get the prefab in here. Prefabs, rooms, new rooms. Room 1. Yes. Why is this not updating? These are interactable objects, right? Oh no, object swap objects. That's a collectible item. Oh, I might not have fixed all of these. No, this is interactable. That means you have the eye change color. You should change color. Why? Because we made this editor script that should run in the editor and update all the colors to the correct ones. Is that not done on enable? Let me go to this one. Never mind. Can I see like implementations of this? Is there another key binding I can use? Oh wait, it's in color settings, which is here, right? When do we trigger this? Oh, it's on enable for this one. So what I would do is turn this one off and enable it. Boom, there we go. Okay, that's how I change the colors. And then we save. Okay, now in room 2, what I would like to do... I'm not sure I'm gonna keep this room as is, but this is just for testing purposes. We're gonna paste as child, this one. I am pretty sure I want the player to find a flashlight. I'm like 99% sure. Should we just make a flashlight object? Instead of having the grey box. The thing is that tell me if I'm mad. This might be mad, I don't know what you guys think. But I kinda think that I should organize this better. Because now I have almost all the assets in the game in one single thingy. I should have made different sheets, right? Like one for, I don't know, say I have one sheet for collectible items, one's for furniture, one for room background. I have one for room backgrounds. Like one for monsters, NPCs, whatever it might be. One for like logos and stuff. Like this should have been in the UI. Because this is a little bit chaotic. I suppose you could argue that as long as I can find my way around this, then it might be fine. I suppose. Also, let me quickly close the blinds, just the sun is shining straight in here and it's gonna get into... This is gonna become a fucking sauna otherwise, so give me just 2 seconds. There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna bother about that now. Let's just see if we can make something looking like a flashlight. Let's make a new layer in here. The good thing here about having a room like this is that we have some more scale to work with. I fucking hate this. That is horrible. No. No. Can I make it bigger? I mean, I suppose it could be bigger if it's closer to you. Because otherwise I feel like... Oh. To be fair though, you're not really gonna see this one because the room is going to be dark, but we might highlight it when you have it, so it's still kinda going to be visible. Maybe if I just do this. How does this look? I think something like this might be fine. Having this actually be like the light thingy. Let's just try with this, see what happens. Now, we're going to art. And then we should have, if I'm not blind, there we go. Apply. Now, I would kind of like to animate this one, so what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna make a child object, which is going to be a... where do I find this? Light, and then we're gonna do... No, wait, let's do this, Let's just do a create empty, we're gonna call this light, we're gonna add a light 2D, we're gonna center you here. This is not what we want. We need to make it look like this light is coming from the flashlight, which kinda looks like a penis. But let's not bring any attention to that fact. Let's pretend that that's not the case. So, how do we do this is the question. Well, we do have something called the angle, which we should probably play around with. Yeah, look at that. This is what I'm talking about. So we do... Oh, I have two I can play with. Ah, I see. So we can still get a bit of a fade going. We do want it to be like a cone though, right? That feels like a flashlight. Maybe something like that. And then we just rotate this, right? X, Y... No, it would be Z, right? And then we do like 90 degrees. Yeah, exactly. Boom. Now this looks a bit weird now, it's gonna be fixed, I promise. Let's also make sure that this one is a lit material. That looks a bit weird. Well, what if we use this as the cone? Well, it's too small. I think I want it to be... Let's see, light. Ball of strength. No, let's just do radius, outer radius. This is what we can play around with. Okay, I actually think I want it to be more like this. But we need to bring the attention here so that the player actually picks this object up, which is... Huh, how do I do this? Add a little bit of backlight on the actual flashlight object maybe? Because now, this brings the attention here, so this is where you look, right? To be fair though, if we make this flicker, you might realize that this is a flashlight and you want to pick that up. The Captain Coda with the massive raid. And Pigoli, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Captain. How are you doing? How was your stream? Let me throw a big old shout out here for the one, the only, the master, the Captain Coda. If you somehow live under a rock and you don't know who the Captain Coda is, then definitely go and throw that legend a big old follow. Miss Tess, welcome in, how you doing? Happy Monday, indeed, indeed. Doing well, fun stream, we made progress, so chat wasn't distracting me enough. That sounds very different to what's happening here. I think it took me 2 hours before I made any progress whatsoever. But it's all good and fun. Currently, if you don't know me, I am Mad Chirpy and we're currently developing a point-and-click horror game, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. If anyone is interested, you can see the teaser right about here. There we go. Nameless Coda, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? Happy Monday indeed. I love the audio, thank you so much. All the audio is made by my dear friend Lind, which you can check out his YouTube channel right over there. He posts some music and stuff there as well. He has handled all the audio so far in this game. And yeah, he's done a great job. He's done a great job. Miss Tess, thank you very much for the follow as well, I appreciate you. Yeah, so far it's going good. This game was originally made for a game jam, and now I've spent the past months basically refactoring all of the code in the game, and currently, finally, we're actually starting to play around with some ideas for content here, so that feels pretty good. You doing good? Nice man, how are you? I'm doing good as well, I'm doing good. Had a good weekend. And yeah, it feels good to be back, making a bit of progress here. I do have something I can show you guys if you want to see some of the changes that's been made recently. We did get a new, really nice intro cutscene, which I quite like. What's up, Joao? Welcome in, how you doing? Let's see, in that case we need to switch to this room though. This is the new intro cutscene, which I'm quite happy with. I think it turned out pretty good. Tell me what you guys think. Boom. Very quick, but kinda sets you into the scene, like, without saying anything, it kinda says quite a lot, in some regard. Because if you didn't know, in the Game Jam version we made this a bit differently, where basically the way we introduced the game in the beginning was that you had a little conversation with a guy that, like, I don't know, I used basically an NPC to kind of try and explain some game mechanics and stuff in the Jam version. But I didn't love the fact that you started the horror game, let me tell you, off by having a friendly chit-chat in like a place you don't know. It feels a little bit weird for me. So I decided to go a different route where we instead just show the player that they like wake up in this place. Which I think turned out pretty good. I'm doing good, man, how are you? I'm doing good as well, thank you for asking. And Cody, you're currently working on your dungeon crawler, right? Do you have anything you want to show? Feel free to share whatever. It's looking cool, man. I think those classic dungeon crawlers are actually quite interesting. Nothing to share yet? No worries. We did try a Game Jam game recently that's kinda similar. Because obviously I'm a little bit slightly young. It was not really something that I tried a lot myself, but you know, they have some, I don't know, there is some charm to it. Kind of similar to point-and-click games, I assume, in some regard. Because point-and-click games are kind of, you know, a bit old-fashioned as well. It's not a super modern genre, I would say. Which I've come to realize from just talking to people as well, since a lot of people seem to get some, you know, general feeling of nostalgia from this game. Let's see, this is the wrong colors, there we go. I don't know exactly how I want to do this. We definitely, I think we need another light. So let's call this one something like cone light. And then we're gonna do a new empty object. We're gonna call this, I have no idea what to call this. I'm gonna call this light. Because I do feel like we need to show the actual flashlight object a little bit more here. At least do more light here, right? Boom. Maybe up the intensity a lot to really make it... Yeah, this is more what I'm looking for. Maybe. We need to see how this looks when it's animated as well. Edit is coming along nicely, nice dude. What's up, Vuzzing Jade, welcome in, how you doing? First time seeing this game, but love the art style and the interactable object highlight effect, very elegant, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think the highlight system turned out quite well, to be honest. It was not something I had in the Game Jam version, and I noticed that that actually caused a few issues, because we didn't give enough feedback to like what was and wasn't interactable, you know? Just basically, let me skip this. Because now it's very clear, like, okay, it's much, to be honest, let's go in here. It's much more clear if you're in a dark room. Of course, this room is a little bit bugged now, but don't worry about that, don't worry. Like, you can clearly understand that this is a interactable object because of the fact that it lights up. Whereas, like, the spider webs, spider, is that what we call them? Yeah, I think so. Don't light up, so that now with this feedback, it's quite clear that this is not interactable, right? In the Game Jam version, I noticed a lot of people try to like click on the cracks and stuff to see whether it did something. Which, I don't know, that kind of told me that I might not be giving the player enough feedback. And yeah, I think I'm quite happy with how the highlight system worked. I feel like it's a very good way of providing enough feedback to the player, as well as giving a few accessibility options. I don't know if this is... I think it could be nice, it was easy to make anyway. Basically, if someone is struggling to like, I don't know, see this, I did make an option where you can actually change the color of the highlight. So if you want, you can even have like red highlights. I think I'm still gonna keep the default one to white, but I don't see a reason why I shouldn't allow the player to, you know, be able to change it if they want to. Something else we did new from the Game Jam version is that we now have more diegetic UI. So we have a little map here, which you can obviously clearly see that this is a map, right? Yeah. We also have the backpack, which it seems like I did not pick up, so let me go back to this room. If we pick up this one, we now, instead of having a button up in the corner where you open your little inventory, we now, at least the UI element of the inventory is diegetic, but then of course we kinda gamify the display of the contents. Because I don't think I'm able to do like a full-on diegetic UI, you know, the forest style. But I think this is a pretty good like in-between kind of thing. Yeah, it hooks into our subconscious expectations about hoverable buttons without breaking immersion at all. Neat. Yeah, I think it was a pretty good solution. Thank you, man. I appreciate ya. Where is my flashlight? So basically what I'm playing around with right now is I'm trying to figure out if maybe we should... Basically, game jam version, you started off the game in a dark room, but you had a flashlight. I'm playing around with the idea of maybe not giving the player the flashlight from the beginning, and instead having them start in this room with a flickering light, and then in the next room we would have the flashlight. And I feel like a neat way of presenting that one could be to do something like this, and then imagine that we, you know, maybe make this light flicker a little bit. And this is where you like find the flashlight. Does it make sense that the flashlight is turned on? Maybe not, now that I think of it. Who leaves a flashlight on? That's a bit weird maybe. Oh, actually, do I want to do it this way? I'm not sure. I think I'm certain on the fact that I don't think I want to give the player the flashlight in the first room. Because I also feel like picking up the equipment along the way kind of gives more of a feeling of... what you call it? It kind of gives a feeling of progression, you know. Rather than... Because in the game jam version you would start with the inventory, with the flashlight, boom, and then you play the game. Whereas I feel like it's more interesting to collect those on the way, if that makes sense. The game is getting better and better, thank you man! Also, I should say, if anyone is interested in trying the Game Jam demo, you can find it on itch, it is available on there, if anyone wants to try it. But yeah, obviously there's gonna be a lot of changes for the full game, as a little heads up. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe this is not... Is it... I mean, I suppose you could say it's just a gamified element, but is it weird to come into a room and have a flashlight that's on? Maybe you should find it just in another room that's like dimly lit. I'm actually not sure. The more, I mean, because I thought about this mainly in the fact that it seems like it could be a cool visual thing to come into a room and just see the little light cone flickering. But the more I think about it, I'm starting to feel like this doesn't really make sense, does it? Because I can't explain why the flashlight is on. Or can I? Oh, you know, maybe I could. Is the one that I already played or another one? No, the game itself, I've done one update, but it's mainly in terms of like some... No, it's basically the same exact one you played, Joao, on itch. Is there a story reason it should have been left on in the story of the game? Yeah, that's what I started thinking. I think maybe we could come up with a reason actually. Just what if a person had already entered the house with this flashlight and vanished, leaving only his flashlight behind exactly after? That's what I'm thinking as well. Just what is, really, let's be honest here, what is the only reason why you would have a flashlight just laying on the ground in a room turned on? Well, the only reason why, the best way to explain this is that someone was using the flashlight, but they dropped it. And this is a horror game, so it's quite easy, perhaps, to explain why they could have dropped it. Because maybe they got scared, maybe they got taken, maybe they vanished. We could leave some little hint in the room. Maybe there's little... I don't know. Little... what you call it? Like a little blood trail away from the room or something, from the flashlight. So technically there are ways we could explain why the flashlight is turned on. I kind of don't hate it. I think we could do it. I suppose the other assumption the player might make is that they dropped it themselves before they woke up in the space. That's another one, yeah. That is true as well. We could do, because let's be honest here. We start off with very, very little information, right? Because so far the plan is that I'm not really gonna tell the player anything straight off the bat. Like, you are literally going kinda amnesia-like in some regard. I suppose amnesia tells you a little bit more in terms of like narration, because there's still some narration going on. But, you know, essentially in amnesia you just wake up, right? With amnesia. And I suppose we're doing something relatively similar here. Yeah, maybe. I think we can explain it. Let's try it. I think I'm gonna duplicate this one as well. And maybe add a little bit of a faint.
Cheers.
Light here as well. But we're gonna lower the intensity a lot. Cheers, Ginseng. How you doing? Thank you for lurking. I appreciate ya. Yeah, I think this is good. It feels pretty open-ended. Like, there are multiple ways we could explain why it is this case. Why it is this way. Yeah, I kinda like... Now it feels like the attention... Just having that little bit of backlight is enough to kinda bring your attention to the flashlight instead of whatever it's shining up. So the last thing I would like to try is to animate all of this. So let's make a... I think we're gonna make a parent object. I'm gonna call this lights. We're gonna do a animator. Oh yeah, I didn't animate my other flashlight technically, not the flickering. But here I think I wanna do it with animation. Oh, but we wanna have sound effects for it too. Can I trigger sound effects in the animation timeline? Is that possible? Because you can have like events, right? So I suppose I could. Maybe. Because otherwise I don't know whether it's best to do an animation or just hard code this. But in that case I need to use an I enumerator, which I... do I want to do that? No. Let's try it without sound for now and we can solve the rest later on. So let's do this. Create new clip. We're gonna go project, animations, objects. I'll call this flashlight item light. Let's do light 2D intensity. Intensity. Last but not least, did you guess it? Intensity. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. That's pretty good. So what was that? That was like half. So I suppose we do something similar on all of these. What is up, Captain Mavs? Welcome in. Glad to have ya. Yo, your game looks neat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Simple but atmospheric. Yeah, that is pretty much the plan. We're trying to do a lot with very little, if that makes sense. How's it all going? It's going good so far. Doing just trying out some new ideas for like the general room progression here. So trying to get this little animated flashlight. Okay, that kind of works, but then we need to kind of have two constant flickering, because that looks weird. It needs to... I should have done this through code, it almost would have been easier. Because then we could have just randomized it. But we're just doing this for testing purposes, so it's fine. Let's remove this one. Let's do boom. And then we do a boom. How are you doing, Captain? That's fine. Let's keep it like this for now. This is just, like I said, this is mostly for testing purposes. Better make it just work at first, and then we can fine-tune stuff later on. You're doing good and nice to hear. Okay, so you would find... I don't know how we're gonna make this one... Because right now, we can actually try this. I don't think I can pick the flashlight up. I don't think it's gonna work. What do you think, guys? Does it suit the game with synthwave music in the background? Not really. Okay, we're gonna leave the flashlight here. And then we're just gonna go in here. I feel like this is a pretty cool scene to come into. But yeah, nothing is interactable because technically, according to the game, there's no light on right now. Which is kind of weird, because in that case, we actually don't want to highlight stuff, right? If there's no light on, if it's not interactable, you don't want to highlight it. That should be a pretty easy fix. Because if we take like... Take like the rug here, you are interactable. What do we actually do here? Well, when you click it, we check if a light is on, and if the game is not over. There's no reason to check this. Yeah, what we should check instead is what state the game is in, right? Since we added states instead. There are still parts of my code that is a little bit sketchy at the moment, since we are like kind of mid-refactoring, you know? But I think it would be better to check if the... Yeah, what should I check? So this is a function to change the state. Then we have public. This is just the enums. Oh, and then here we should have. Oh, we have a static state called current state. That's how I did it. So wait, if that's static, that does mean that in the interactable script, I should be able to say if the light is on and if game manager dot current state is equal to game manager dot state dot gameplay. Because the more we can start removing these like cached bools or whatever, I think it's gonna be good. Because it's better to just make everything work on the states that we have now, and then be able to remove all of this stuff. I think that's better. Can I make something static and read-only? Oh, I suppose I could do one of those like... What is it? Get private set, maybe, to fix it? To make sure that other things can't change the state. To be fair, does it really matter? Because technically any game could change it with a event, right? Oh no, actually not. That's not entirely true. Okay, what do I want to do here? If you click on something, check if your light is on and if you are in the gameplay state. Tricky lady, welcome in, how you doing? Happy Monday. Okay, wait. We want to make sure that we don't want to highlight stuff if there's not a light on. Usually that has not been an issue before. Because if a light is on, stuff should be interactable, right? But in here, I feel like I only want the player to be able to pick up the flashlight. So I don't think I want to highlight these objects, just this feels a bit weird to me. Since when on Monday is happy? I mean, it's always Happy Monday for Captain Coda, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Isn't it even Monday every day as far as I'm aware? Yes, indeed. I only want the flashlight to be interactable, which means that one needs to be interactable. Oh, how do I want to do this? I want this, because either we say that the light is on, but this stuff should still not be interactable. Or we pretend that there's no light on, but then we just made this one interactable. I feel like that might be the better, or like a simpler way of going about it. Why do you sound hot? What the hell is, or what is that accent? Swedish, really? I say British Swinglish, that's why I like to call it. But yeah, I do come from Sweden. Swinglish, indeed. Do you have an existing system for items becoming interactable as the game progresses? Kind of, like the only thing is really this when it comes to interactable items, or interactable objects in the game. the only things it checks is whether a light is on and if you're in gameplay. The reason we do it that way is so that, for example, here in a cutscene, since this is not gameplay, you should not be able to interact with stuff. And then, for example, here... No, can I go to the next room? Is that possible? No. If there was no light here, like here, I don't want to be able to interact with an item if there's no light. Usually, how this works, right, is that you have the flashlight, meaning that now a light is on, everything should be interactable. But this room becomes a little bit weird, because even though this could technically be considered a light is on in the room, I don't want an object here in the complete darkness to be interactable. I suppose the really good way of solving this would be to have some form of check to see whether a specific item is lit up. If there was a way to check that, like how lit up am I at the moment? If I'm this lit up, then make me interactable. But that still doesn't solve this specific scene. Because right now, even though these are lit up, I probably only want the flashlight to be interactable. Does it actually matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. As long as it's not something you can I don't know. Say join 3 times quick. Join. Was that good enough? Yeah, I don't know. I think... Why restrict the player here? What do you mean? Why you wouldn't be able to click on the other objects? Well, I just think that it doesn't make sense for you to interact with the computer over here, since you can't see the computer, right? Was that... Yeah, I feel like just if you accidentally click here, I mean, I suppose you could argue that if the player is clicking where he can't see, then if he clicks on something bad, he should blame himself. Copy. I wondered if you have a story-based unlocks, etc. So is the logic interactable equals player has torch, or lit room, or always interactable? Yeah, basically. Just that we don't have a always interactable, which is kind of what we want, right? Because we want to make this one always interactable. Yeah, I think that's good. That's basically what I need, to be honest. Because right now we can check how this works. Basically what my interactable objects do is that they check a static bool on... I think here I don't know if this is the best way of doing it, but this is how I did it. We have a light manager, which basically has a static bool to check, is there any light on right now? And the way we do this is that I have an event. This class is actually an event. We don't have to get into it, but just know that this is an event. So basically, whenever you turn on the flashlight, or whenever a lamp in a room that's turned on is enabled, then that calls this function and sets this to true. And then this is what my objects check. So when we check light, then we check if either a light is on or if the flashlight is on, then light on is equal to true. And if that one is true, then it is interactable as long as you're in the gameplay state. So yeah, I suppose what we want is really an override, right? Like you said, Fasin, we basically want a always interactable bool. Whether this is supposed to be interactable regardless of if you have, if you have the torch or if you have a light on in the room. That's basically what we want here. And then what I think you want to change is to make sure that if it's neither of these, If no light is on and it's not always interactable, I don't think I want to highlight it, because there's no point in highlighting an object that's not interactable. The highlighting system is to reinforce the fact that something is interactable, right? Also, Tricky Lady, thank you for the follow, appreciate ya. Also, no, Swedes can't say they. Oh yeah, you referring to our soft J's. Yeah, a lot of Swedes will forget to do a hard J in English and such. So yeah, I suppose that's what you expected for me to say join. Which is what, you know, if that was a Swedish word, that is basically how we would say it. We have soft J's. They're basically like English Y's, I suppose. I do probably, if you listen closely and long enough, I'm probably gonna slip up at some point and accidentally do a little yay where, or yeah, or Y where it's supposed to be a J. But yeah, Fuzzin, you basically have the correct logic there. I think that's how we should do it. I need to add some bool to check if something is supposed to always be interactable. That might be useful in the future anyway. Yeah, it seems like the logic between on-pointer down and on-pointer enter is inconsistent currently and could be moved out to its own little function to avoid the... Oh wait, you're right! Oh yeah, that's actually clever. What we do instead is that we make like a return function, like a bool or something, that checks whether I am interactable. Like, is it possible to interact with me right now? And as you said, then we do that on both the on-pointer enter and on-pointer down, and if that is not true, then we just return early, otherwise interact. Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, it is lit, so you can see that our objects will restrict the player from interacting with it. Just, wait, what are you referring to? You mean the objects that are lit? Because right now, if I would say that this entire room is lit, then these objects over here would also be interactable. But I suppose what we could do here to make these interactable, since these should be considered to be in the light at the moment, what we could do here would be to just maybe make these objects always interactable as well. Until you pick up the flashlight, then you switch them. That could be... Because otherwise it's weird, if we make these always interactable, you pick up the flashlight and then you turn off the flashlight. Now the entire room is dark, but those are still gonna be interactable. There's also an argument to be made whether you should be able to interact with stuff in the dark. I don't know what you guys think. Like, there is a discussion that could be had about whether the player should be allowed to click on things that they can't see. Then you can have a no flashlight speedrun. That's fun. I'm also trying to make a point-and-click game. Oh, are you? But more like Pajama Salmon Freddy Fish. Not sure I know about that one. It does not sound like you're in the horror genre, at least. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna do it that way, actually. Yeah, I think, because that way we can fix both the highlighting and this check in one go, right? So we should just have a private bool called like is interactable. And then we just do some check here. Basically, yeah, this is what we want to check, right? We might want to check multiple things here. Wait. Yeah, I think we want to check if the game manager, if we are in the gameplay mode. Interaction with things in the dark seems like a trade-off between good surprises / player agency and bad surprises, including confusion about cause and effects. So, are you saying that you think it would be a, yeah, it would be a good... Oh yeah, it's just a trade-off. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because there could be... No, but I suppose we just need to make sure that most people actually do pick up the flashlight. Because it would be bad if you could exit this room without the flashlight. Now we basically have a person that might even be considered soft-locked in the game. To be fair, you might just go back into this room and collect the flashlight. But yeah, it could become weird. I'm not sure. In the end, it's gonna be easy to change later on if we want. All we need is to remove this or set this to always true. Boom, we have the interactions we need. Okay, if we are in gameplay, then check if either the light is on or if I'm supposed to always be interactable. More family friendly and puzzle style, not horror. How old are you? Freddy Fish Pajama Sam were big kid games in the 90s. I am... How old am I? I think I'm 27 or something. Something like that. 27? 28? I think I'm 27. I think so. I always get a bit confused. I'm apparently old enough for my memories to start lacking. Oh wait, Freddy Fish. Wait. I think it just be the... Oh no, I know this one. Yeah, I play this. I play this shit. This one I did play. I didn't recognize the other one. Damn, this is a throwback. Yeah, this I played. Where's this? Freddy Fisk is apparently what we call it in Swedish. Yeah, this one I did play. I only looked up the other one before. That's why I didn't recognize it. I didn't recognize the name, but as soon as I started thinking about it being a big game and it had fish in the name, I was like, maybe I did. Yeah, I did play this one. No, fuck me, is it mad? I kinda wanna play it. I kinda do. New emote hype, what is up Crystal Mess, how are you doing? Nice to have ya. Okay, if either one of those are true, then that means... Wait, I want to change this. Let's say if the current state is not equal to gameplay, then return false. You are not interactable. If either of those are true... Wait. I'm overthinking this, but how do I want to do this? Because now I need to... I mean, I suppose I can do... Yeah, I just do this. So it first checks if we're in gameplay. If that is not the case, we should always return false. But otherwise, if the light is on or it's always interactable, then you should return true. If that was not the case, then once again, return false. What's up, Netjet? Welcome in, nice to have ya. Hope you had a good weekend. Winning, I am. Feels like we're winning at least. You can just do return. Oh, yeah. Since this is a bool, I can just turn a bool. Ooh, you little clever bugger. You are absolutely right. But I can't put all of this, right? But this one, we could say... Just this one I still need to check, because otherwise I'm gonna... If I'm not mistaken, I would have to check if this is the case, and this is the case, or if this is the case and that's annoying. But here... Yeah, exactly. I think I can make it all, but I'm gonna need to say this twice, right? Which is of the or statement. Which I feel like that, as you said, it kinda hurts readability in some regard. So wait, can I just do this? So would this would return true if either one of these are true. Is that how this works? And if both are false, then it would return false. That's right? Okay. Yeah, this should work then. And then here, all we do now is check if... Oh, this is a function, so I need to do this, right? Yeah. So if you are interactable, and then if we want to, we could even de-nest this. I don't know how many of you guys are never nesters, but I know it's a thing. So we can just say, if not interactable, then we return. And then otherwise, if you're interactable, then check if you clicked the left mouse button, then interact. And then we just do the same thing here with onPointerEnter, where we highlight the object. We just do a check. If you're not interactable, then don't highlight it. So here everything works, because the light is on. If we go in here technically no light is on. Yeah, now it doesn't highlight. But if I turn this one on, now it does. Sweet. If you were going to do a one-liner, it would be return GameManager.currentState is not equal to... Oh, can I do it that way? Oh, I didn't know I could just do two state. Okay, so do two conditions instead of parentheses, whatever, and then just do and in between. I didn't know I could do conditions like that. The way I thought this worked was that if I would have done a one-liner here, I thought I had to do this, where it would be return this and this, or this and this. This is how I thought I had to do it. Oh, I didn't know I could do two conditions like that. Well, then it might actually not be too bad. We can just use parentheses to control order of evaluation. Oh, I see. So I couldn't do... No, I could still do it this way, right? I could check this first. Oh, whoops. And then check if this is also the case, right? What do you mean by to control order of evaluation? Oh no, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I see what you mean. In contrast to doing this. Because this means that this is only in regards to this statement, but with these, boom. You know what, then this actually, I don't find this that bad in terms of readability. I mean, maybe you could argue it's slightly worse. But if this works, I feel like this is kinda fine too. I did not know I could do that. That is very useful. Yeah, it's not bad in terms of readability, that's very subjective. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Because I mean, some would say that this hurts or improves readability, right? Not using the squiggly brackets. I think that's what you call them. Yeah, for me, I find that this is kind of fine. It's this or this, and if this is also the case. Oh wait, now we're doing the wrong check here though. I usually hear folks say curly braces. Yeah, that might be true now when you say it. Just realized I had a... I think that was wrong, right? Is interactable. Yeah, just now we want to check if this is the gameplay state. And also if either of these are true. Because now, if these two would be false, but this is true, since we have the and, this is still going to return false. Yeah, this should work. A good catch, yes, yeah, exactly. That would have been an issue. Otherwise, it would have only been interactable when we are not in gameplay, which would be a little bit annoying. So if we would have found that one really quickly. Yeah, this seems to work. In here, nothing should be interactable. If I turn this one on, then it is. And now with the new thingy, we should also be able to go to the second room, take the flashlight item. You are interactable, so let's just go always interactable, apply to prefab. And now we should actually be able to pick up the flashlight in the second room, even though no light is on. Yeah, it does highlight. That might work. Yeah, I kinda like it. Question is... What was I thinking? Yeah, now is one of these issues where I feel like I kinda need to refactor my interactable items. Because I've done something bad. I think I went so hardcore into the don't use inheritance mindset that I went a little bit too far. Do you know what I mean? Because basically, for anyone who doesn't know, for the Game Jam version, I found that I had an issue with basically two things. On the, you know, on the kind of big picture thing, I used too many singletons, and in general, like, my managers and stuff were way too coupled. We did fix that by using a bunch of, like, events and stuff instead to kind of decouple my managers and stuff. The second issue was my interactable objects, because every interactable object was like a hierarchy system, and it became very messy after a while once I started having more. So we changed this to like a component-based system instead, where basically if we take like the, let's just take the table here, you are interactable. And then what happens when you interact with it? Well, we have a... I'll make you see this. Boom. If you look over here, you can see that we now have a play sound on click. So basically we use components to say what is gonna happen when you click on this one. But then the issue is that we also have something called like item interactable. So for example, if we go in this room, if we take like the door for example, this one, the close the door is item interactable, meaning that it has multiple interactions depending on the item that you have. The item that you have selected. Technically I was a bit lazy here, so I think I made it... How did I do this? Oh no, I just made switch object on click. Yeah, usually this was a locked door before. But basically what this means is that if I, for example, spawning a few items here, if I use the hammer instead, I can smash the glass. You know, just to have a bit of extra interactions. If I click this one, it just makes a noise. But if I have the screwdriver, I can unscrew it. Basically stuff that has interactions but are conditional depending on the items you have. The issue now is that I think here was one of those moments where, correct me if I'm wrong, this item interactable should have been inheriting from interactable, right? It should have. Because I barely have... I mean, I only have like two different types. The ones that are normally interactable and the ones that are item interactable. Whereas before, you know, I would have basically each one of these, like switch object, or whether it was gonna play a sound, or it was gonna trigger an animation, or whatever it might be. All of those were in like hierarchy, where it like inherited from each other, and it became way too messy. But in this case, when I only have two of these like base scripts, or whatever you want to call it, I think this one should have just inherited, because, let me be clear, it has almost the exact same code in it. Only a few differences in the actual interact function, otherwise it's the same exact shit. Whereas interactable, a special case of item interactable with no items. Let me think about that one. Not really, no. I would say it's probably more the... you know what? I'm starting to think about more now. I think this should have been the same object, right? Where I just use item interactable for all. But then these are the item interactions. I should just have a null check, not use that one. Because basically if you don't have any item, it uses the components on the object. Otherwise, we have these like empty child objects with just components. So if you have the key, then you would call these int unlock, which switches to the open door and plays a sound effect. If you use the hammer, it would use the int smash, which maybe I would use if we have another smashing object later on, I don't know. Doesn't fit if you're trying to unlock it with something that's not the correct key, or something that might be seeming like you're trying to unlock it. So for example, if I take the screwdriver on the door, it says that doesn't seem to fit. Just that's basically trying to lockpick it, right? I'm realizing now I basically don't even need to have multiple. I think this should have been the same script, and then I just don't add item into... Yeah, fuck me, dude. I should have made this... It should have been the same. Because let's have a look here. We have item interactions. Let me see exactly what do you do. When you try to interact, we check the selected item. And then if selected item is not equal to null, then we loop through all of the possible interactions we have. If interactions is equal to null, then we just return. So that is what would happen if I didn't add any interactions. So I didn't even need to... This should have been the same script. There is one more thing though that we have to keep in mind. I do have one more base script, which is a little bit different. I'm not using it for a lot right now, but there is a possibility that I will use this for maybe some type of little scare thingy or whatever it might be in the game. But if we look at... Because basically my UI uses pretty much the same system. So we have... UI canvas. If we check my inventory, no, the new inventory, this one is hover interactable, which is obviously a slight difference to the other ones. This one triggers the same stuff, the components and stuff, but instead does it based on hover. So here I basically have an invisible hitbox, which is hover interactable. When I hover this hitbox, it brings up the inventory. Same thing with the map. So I might make items later on in the game that use this system as well. I'd imagine, just as an example, like you have some... We want to do something when the player hovers an object. Maybe you hover on some locker or something, and something should just jump out before you even click on it. In that case, that would be hover interactable, right? When you hover that object, then trigger this thingy. So I suppose we might need to add something for that one. I mean, in that case, we could just make another bool, right, to check whether this is a click or hover interactable. How does highlight get handled? Is that part of interactable or elsewhere? Because that's how hover trigger already. Yes, that is how the... This is basically exactly what the... Basically, you'd say that in the hover interactable, what we do is that instead of this being on pointer down, this is on pointer enter, right? But then we do a check like you're trying to interact with it instead. So it is handled the same way that highlight is. So I suppose we should do a check whether... Because either we use inheritance, where the hover one would like overwrite. It seems like a plan for inheritance at some point, since this is virtual. But where hover interactable would overwrite on pointer down and just return, like never do anything on pointer down. Because we don't want to trigger interact on pointer down if it's hover interactable. Because basically what's happening here is that the invisible hitbox is hover interactable. That brings up the backpack. The backpack is a normal interactable, meaning it triggers on click instead. So there's two different items here. The invisible one brings up... Yeah, the invisible hover interactable brings up the visible click interactable. Does that make sense? So either we use inheritance for that one, because I think from my understanding it seems like I should just merge item interactable and interactable. They might as well be the same script, where we just don't add item interactions if there are none. The hover one, I'm not sure whether we should use inheritance and overwrite that one, or if we should do a check. We could just do a bool if this is hover interactable. Yeah, that might be fine actually. Because then we can basically merge all of these. They don't really need to be separate items. Because then if we check hover interactable, then we would just do a check on pointed down, where if this is hover interactable, then return. So yeah, if you are not interactable, or if you are hover interactable, if that's the case, then return and don't do anything on pointer down. And then on pointer enter, we should do... Let's see, we kind of want to do this. But then check... But then I suppose we also do a check if you are hover interactable, then, you know, call the interact function from here instead. I think that could be a way of like merging all of this without much complexity. Does interact fire off an event? Let's see. No, it loops through the clickables. So in this case, clickables on this is interactable, not item interactable. So all we do here is get components. So we find all of the components that have the interactable interface, like 3D animation on click, for example. And then when you click on, when we trigger interactable, it loops through all of those and just calls the interact function on them. Whereas in the item interactable, it works somewhat similarly. In the hover interactable, this one works exactly the same. On the item interactable, we first check all of the item interactions. And if that is null, or if all of those were successful, then we do the default clickables, which is the components on the actual object. So I think we keep this one, because this would work anyway. Because if we just don't enter any interactions, it would always call the default ones. So I don't even need to change the other ones. But then the only thing that we change is that with the hover one, we do a little check here. And we can basically merge all of these scripts. Yeah, that makes sense with a minimum of code change. Yeah, it's not really a lot, but it's gonna make my life easier, because otherwise, if we say that I don't do this, that means that since I don't use inheritance, I would now need to go into all of those 3 scripts, all the 2 other ones, and change this and add this to each one. That is unnecessary work, right? So I think merging all of them into interactable kinda made sense. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. Is there any point where I might want something to be both? hover interactable and click interactable? I don't think so. Because if I'm gonna have like a jump scare on hover or so, let's imagine that's what I wanna do. In that case, I'm probably gonna have an invisible hitbox, and when you hover that hitbox, we do the jump scare thing, and then we destroy that hitbox. Now the underlying object is just a normal interactable. I think that's how I would do it. Basically just using multiple game objects. Yeah. So I don't think I'm ever gonna use both. So in that case, we serialize a private field, which is gonna be a bool. We are going to call this hover interactable. So the other method would be to have both interact and hover in your interface, and have listeners to decide which one they want to implement. But that involves touching a lot more code, presumably. Yeah, it does. Because yeah, exactly. Then I have to change how I handle the interface, right? And I suppose what we would need to do, if that was the case, is for each of the underlying components, like for each of these, we need to have like bools or, you know, some toggle to check whether this should happen on hover or whether this should happen on click, right? Yeah, I do feel like now that would be pretty dope, because that does mean that we would be able to have something that's both hover and click interactable. But I'm not sure. I'm unsure if that's worth the effort, because it works having multiple items or multiple game objects, I mean. Yeah, I suspect that's pretty much all work until a specific use case comes up for it. Yeah, I think so too. Because even when I have a use case for it, like the inventory for example, you could argue could have been both hover and click interactable, but we solved that by having two objects, right? So the invisible hitbox is hover interactable. Wait, sorry. This one is hover interactable, but then the bag that comes up, a separate item, is click interactable. And I think for every case where I would need something to be both, I'm pretty sure I could almost always solve it by two items. Or two game objects, sorry. You know what? If you pick up a flashlight that's turned on, there's no reason why you should turn it on, right? Yeah. The first time you pick up the flashlight, if the flashlight is turned on the floor, it should definitely be turned on when you pick it up. Did I get anyone? Okay, let's see if we can refactor this. It shouldn't be too much work. Thank you for the help, by the way, Fazin. I appreciate ya. So I think we're gonna keep the interactable one, because that name makes the most sense. So now on pointed down. All good, it's letting me procrastinate arguing with this microcontroller in Rust. That sounds like it's above my pay grade, not gonna lie. Well, I'm happy to help. No, we don't need to do another check here. All we do on pointed down is check if this is not interactable or if this is hover interactable. If one of those is true, we just return early. Hey Fuzzin, thank you very much for the follow, I do appreciate ya. And then... now, on pointer enter. We do highlight hover, or at least I do have the ability to highlight hover objects too, right? Let me check the new inventory hitbox. Yeah, highlight objects. On pointer enter. Oh, did I move the check into highlights? Yeah. No, I didn't. What? Wait, now I'm confused. Do I not check highlight object equals true? But here we just call highlight object true, so that bool doesn't do anything, right? Highlight object, bool, highlight. Oh no, and highlight objects. I think this is a better way of doing it. Moving that check into the highlight object one. That makes more sense. Yeah, I think I actually prefer that. Oh wait, do I do the same thing here? Never mind. I think I'm just being dumb. I think I did that change. On point enter, highlight object true, and then here I do the check. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I think this is gonna be annoying because I think this is gonna reset all of my values, but I kinda do want to keep my what you call it, my I don't know, convention consistent in how I type stuff, and I recently learned about this underscore thing and it made sense, so I'm gonna use it. Okay. If you're interactable and have interactable, return. Otherwise, if it's a left click, interact. On pointer enter. If you are not interactable, then return. Otherwise, highlight the object. And then here, I suppose, is where we do a check. Because we only want to do this if it is interactable, right? Yeah. So if you are hover interactable, yeah, then we just call the interact function. That kind of makes sense. Oh, well, here we should just copy the item interactable, but then we need to change a few things. Because now we need this one. We need to check our item interactions. Wait, I'm missing something else here, don't I? Image, object, image. Oh, do you not check the... Oh, no. Okay, I see. Because this is a static bool, so I think that one can check this one anyway. I think that was the one I was missing. Yes. So I wonder... Clickables, I think I do want to rename this then. And actually call this default clickables. I feel like that makes sense. And then... Let's see, I want... Public static boolean, that's fine. We can move you up actually. All clickables, and then we have item interactions. So now we have to use this interact function instead. But we're gonna clean this up a little bit. This is also something I've very recently learned. The fact that if you only have one, what you call this, one action on an if statement, you actually don't need the curly braces. Yeah. What's up, Jack? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Which, so far, I know this is like a subjective thing, I kinda like it. Not using them. I have a question about programming in general. I don't know if I have the answer, but shoot, and we'll see. So here, we're calling check the inventory manager for the selected item. I feel like there's no need to do this if the item interactions is null. So I feel like that's almost the first thing we should check. Yeah, I prefer a minimum of curly braces too. Yeah, so far I've been trying it recently, and I kinda like it, to be honest. Because this is... Basically we just shorten everything, right? And then if you want to make it more readable, you now have the space for even doing an extra space in between to like separate things and make it more readable. Is still less lines than having all of the squiggly braces, curly braces. Right? So basically I'm going to be a first year student in software engineering. But the problem is I really hate math and physics and I can't understand it. I'm studying currently pre-algebra and I literally studied the course twice and I didn't pass it. So in that case, do you think software engineering is the best option? Yeah, I don't know if I am the person. I don't know if I should answer this, because in the end I have no formal education whatsoever, and I'm also... I don't think I'm shite at math, but I'm definitely not good at it. I think I'm very average, do you know what I mean? And I've been fine in terms of game development, at least. I don't feel like my lack of education in like advanced mathematics, I don't feel like it has affected me super much, because I'm okay with me having to look something up if I don't understand it. But in terms of like professional work and in terms of like formal education, I don't think I am the man to answer this, since I have neither of those. I have no work experience or, you know, education experience in terms of programming. If there's someone else in the chat who has maybe, you know, what you call it, more reason to answer this question, please do. Because I'm also intrigued. But yeah, since I have no experience in software engineering as a like professional field, I don't feel like I don't think I'm the person to answer.
Red Rocker is forcing you to stand up for
Here we
10
go,
minutes.
Red Rocker, you are a software engineer. The man for the job is here. since you're forcing me to stand up, you are now forced to answer the question as well. I feel like that's a fair trade-off here. Judge has a question about software engineering, about the, I suppose, the math requirements. I'm on a sabbatical. Yeah, but like, you know. Okay, at least you have experience as a software engineer. It's something. It's more than I have, that's for sure. I don't feel like I should be the one to answer this. It really depends on what you want to end up doing. If you're going to do web development, game development, application development, you certainly don't have to have a deep understanding of complex math or physics. Yeah, I suppose one of the places where you might need it is, correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe if you want to go into like data science, because I think that's more, at least math, probably not physics, but at least math required. It's not just you don't understand some math/physics concepts now that you won't understand them later. I mean, yeah, that is true as well. But it seems like Jack is saying that he feels like he's struggling with it at the moment, and that might give him the inclination that... I mean, it's still true that you probably definitely could, you could still improve. Just, I mean, let's be honest here, programming in general felt very difficult for me in the beginning. If you would have asked me week 1 of me trying to learn programming, I probably would have said that I'm not even sure I'm ever gonna get this. Now I'm starting to, obviously, I still have a lot to learn, but I feel like I'm progressing a lot still. But yeah, I would say, like I said, I can't speak for like professional game development, but at least for the game development that I do, I don't feel like advanced math is a requirement. If you did a very like physics heavy game, it would probably be an advantage, I would assume. But in the end, I could also just get ChatGPT to help me out a little bit. Or let's be honest here, what I would actually do is force my chat to help me. What does he want to know? Yeah, he basically wanted to know if we think that software engineering is the best option, if he's currently feeling like he struggling with like the math and physics basically. I don't know, I hope the other guys here gave you at least some idea, Jack. And I'm, yeah, sorry I can't really be of too much help, but... Because that's the thing, I think in the end, I'm just trying to be sure, I don't wanna give any answers to stuff I don't feel like I have the... I don't know, the... What's the word I'm looking for? I just don't have the answers, really. That's really what it's about, I suppose. Interact. I want to change this. I think that's... Because I don't want to call the inventory manager unless I know I need to. Wait. If interaction successful with the selected item, successful interaction equals true, and then break. Can I not rewrite this in a way where I say like successful interaction is equal to this, and if true, break? Wouldn't that be cleaner? I failed my physics course during game dev, and it allowed me to completely focus and relearn what went wrong during the summer. I had some other friends send me that physics game they used to pass. I studied it, and just reading through the practical examples made me understand the problems I was having and how to resolve them. I passed the retake exam without any issues. Oh, interesting. Yeah. No, and I feel like, yeah, as you said, I think that goes to show that, you know, it can get easier, even if it feels like it's difficult at the moment. That doesn't mean you won't learn it. I mean, having a good foundation in relevant mathematical concepts widens your options. Yeah, I do think no matter what, I feel like it's probably always an advantage, right? Even for me as a game dev who currently don't feel like I've had too much of a disadvantage, I probably would have had some advantage if I had, you know, more, basically a better foundation in relevant or advanced mathematics. It's probably always like, as you said, it widens your options or it brings some advantage. Definitely jobs where basic maths is all that's needed, but these will also be the jobs where the most people apply in, since it's lower barriers to entry. Yeah, that's probably a fair take. Job market is currently oversaturated with juniors and low experienced developers. Something to keep in mind. Yeah. No, yeah, that does make sense as well. Wait, if no successful interaction. I wanna... Let's become a never nester. We're gonna instead turn this into a positive and check if you found a successful interaction, then return here. Otherwise, if there were no successful interaction, then we loop through the default clickables and we interact. I'm trying to read your code and don't understand what is going on. This is basically my interactable script. But this is, I suppose you could argue that this is quite... classic solo dev code. Shut up, man. I suppose this is quite... Would you consider this to be quite... What's the term again? Holy shit. Not arbitrary. What's the term I'm looking for? I actually can't think. What's the difference between clickables and interactables? Well now... Wait, do I have interactables somewhere? No! What are you doing? Thank you so much. 10 gifted subs, you fucking mad! Are you mad? Thank you so much. Dude, you did not have to do that. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. You are too generous, too kind. Holy shit, did we just hit 50... I think we just hit 50 interactions, holy shit. Subscribers, that's an extra... That's extra emote slots, once again. Thank you so much, I truly do appreciate you. You people are too kind, you really are. 10 gifted subs, absolute legend. Absolute legend. And then Fuzzin with the subscription as well. Thank you so much. People, you are too kind, you really are. There's been a lot of support the recent week here, hasn't there? Thank you all so very much, I truly do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And Iris, I mean, 10 gifted subs, that is mad. Thank you so much. let me sit down before I pass out here. And Fuzzin as well, coming in the first day today and instantly going for one of them subscriptions. Appreciate you. One more level on the hype train and you can get this emote. You mean this one? We got it last week. Like I said, people have been very very generous recently. I appreciate all of you very, very much. Wait, did I just unlock more? Oh yeah. I think that we just did unlock more emotes. Did I? I don't understand this. I'm too unused to having hype trains. Thank you all so much. Okay, let's see here. I'm missing stuff. Abstract, thank you Raka, that was the word I was looking for. Oh wait, did the bot say anything by the way? You should have, because she should have reached the... It didn't. Huh. Wait, now I'm confused. Let me check something. 10 gifted subs, that is enough to hit the supported threshold, which means... But I didn't see the bot giving a confirmation. So let me quickly check this. No, not user logs, supporter list. Why did that not update? Huh. Am I having a bug in my bot? It is possible. It is very possible. Interactions and clickables. Basically, interactions are basically it's an item interaction, really, is what I'm referring to with interaction there, which means that you have selected an item. So, for example, I can quickly show this. Whoops. Is this gonna work? My game might be broken at the moment. If I click on this one, that's a normal default clickable. I shouldn't call it that. I'm doing this. It should be default interaction. So they are basically the same thing. That's what I mean by default clickables. And then the item interactions is stuff like this. If I have an item selected, then it does something else. Also, can we check this? Fuzzin, if you don't mind, do you mind doing exclamation mark supported just to see if you got percentage? Just so I can. This is basically me trying to troubleshoot whether or not my bot is working correctly. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Supporter list not found. Please generate supporter list first. I have a support list. What? Why is my bot doing? Oh, we got a new emote. Choo choo, people. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate ya. And Iris, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Okay, so now... Okay, it's not because I had the support list open. Pretty sure you have a mistake on line 110. Shouldn't it be if clickable is not equal to null? clickable interacts. Oh, no, oh, yeah. Well, it makes the same thing, but yours would be... Yeah, it would be more compact, which means it's better. But I do, if clickable is null, then return, which means otherwise interact. But you are absolutely right that this is a bit unnecessary, because we might as well just check if it's not equal to null, then you can interact. I think it does the same thing, but this is much more compact and it's better, basically. But it's a for loop, so if any is null, it won't do the clickables after. Oh, do I exit the for loop in that case? Ooh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it would return after the first null, now it will skip over the nulls. I see what you mean. You could have swapped it for break to have the same result. Oh, I did not know that. Good catch. Thank you, guys. Okay, I kind of want to find out why. Let me at least check that the user logs are updating correctly. Let's see. Did it accidentally do it for the test logs? No? Wait. Something is going on. My bot is being weird. Why is this not working? You're the same on line 92, right? Oh, interesting. I don't even need to find... Because this has never happened. This has never been an issue. Is this an unnecessary null check? This might be an unnecessary null check then. How would these nulls be getting into your arrays? Lists, excuse me, C#. I don't actually know. Oh, it is array. Item interactions. Yeah, it is arrays. But this is... Yeah, I don't know if these can be null, now that I think of it. Can they? Because... Well, default clickables we get here, right? We get component I interactable. So that one should be right. Should they be? Through mistake string setup of interactable human error. Yeah, with that one perhaps. This one, since this is something I set myself. But now I'm starting to wonder the default clickables, since it uses get component and it only checks for the ones with the interface. I'm not sure this one can be null. But maybe the other one, since this is stuff I set up in the inspector. So, wait, just the other one works like this. Oh, wait. Hover interactable has another list of exit interactions. I'm gonna need to add that somehow as well. Anyway, let me see a The box, the closed box, usually be item in... Never mind. Oh no, I was thinking about the crate. Let's take the closed door. Item interactions. This can't be null either, can it? I mean, the thing that could be null is like the item or the interaction itself, which is if interactions... But, I mean, that would just make this return false, I think. Because I assume that in my items interactions I do a null check. I hope, I assume. Yeah, if it would be of the wrong type, it would do a debug log error. Now I just... wait, could this cause issues maybe? No, but wait, if successful... items contain selected item. I mean, I would get this one. I'm not even sure that one could be wrong either, to be honest. In fact, I can't kind of think straight right now because of my bot. I don't understand why my bot did not log all of this. Just double check something here. Vinny, you subscribed 3 days ago and it did log you. You were logged. That was correct. Toasty, let's see, you should already be in the list. But yeah, I don't think it added... I think my bot is a little bit broken today. I don't think it has added anything from today. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it now, I think. I'm gonna test this after. Just the good thing is that we can add this stuff manually. So I'm gonna fix it after stream or something. And look into why this is not working. But it's very odd. So basically my bot is telling me it doesn't have the supported list. Wait, should we check this real quick? It is coding after all. I know modern C# has gotten a lot better with nullable and non-nullable types, but I haven't checked in with how Unity has kept pace or not. Yeah, I'm not really sure either. Does anyone know? Because I think I've had someone tell me that I can use the question mark thing to do null checks. You know, when you just say the question mark after like an object or whatever. Like, rather than doing this, I could just say something like, I don't know, image question mark dot color. Something like that. Does that work in Unity? I've heard both yes and no. Let's see, support tracker is active. Yeah, just otherwise my command would not have worked. But we never got any errors when... Because yeah, the announcements, for example, when it said that Fuzzin just subscribed, that happens in here. So, subscription, boom, which means that it did not get logged as a test, and it did say that the user just subscribed with tier 1. This was called, meaning that is working correctly. Then here, something did not work. It did not update the logs. So this is a little bit of a detour in terms of what we were doing, but I'm kind of interested to see why this is not working. Well, this did not happen, meaning that it did register the tier correctly as well. But update logs. It must be an issue when it tries updating the logs. Actually, let me check the command. Because we did get the supporter list not found. Why? Check if supporter list.txt file exists. So what, it shouldn't find the file? That must be the case, because otherwise we would not... Yeah. So when we call check user status, it checks if file exists, supporter list.txt. That one exists. Anyone who has more experience in terms of JSON, because it's not something I've worked super much with. We're using Newtonsoft here. If the file does not exist, supporter list.txt, then it sends this message. But this is incorrect. Because supporter list, I have the file right here. Unless, is it possible that I have the applications stored somewhere else? Did I open it? No, that shouldn't be the case. The file extension. Yeah, let's do that. Supporter list.txt. Supporter list.txt. Looks right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Fazin, because that would explain this. If I'm accidentally running it through another directory, which the reason I'm thinking this as well is because today is the first day that I actually remembered to add StreamerBot to my initialization, which basically I clicked this button on my Stream Deck to start everything for my stream. So here we have open StreamerBot. But that is the correct directory. Yeah. Documents, StreamerBot. And inside of Documents, StreamerBot, I have the supporter list. Which means that this is the one I opened. This should be the one I opened. And like, I don't think I should have StreamerBot anywhere else. Just that's the only thing I can see that would explain why it would not find this one. As you said, if it is either, yeah, like Tosu said as well, either if it was the wrong extension or if we were working in the wrong directory. Otherwise, why would it not find this one? Can I get it to write to the test logs, maybe? But then there must be an issue here as well, since it didn't update the logs. But maybe I don't have an error being called here. System.io.directory.getCurrentDirectory and print that out. Let's see how I want to do this. Wait, can I not? No, that... Oh, wait, I just realized something. I have logs as well. Like actual... Maybe I should check if I had an error. Here. Logs. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's stuff that might dox me here, so I might hide this. Let's see, it's the 10th today, so it should be this one, and we should be somewhere at the bottom. Sorry, I will show you guys soon. You know what, I can move this to a different screen, and then at least you guys can, I don't know. You can look at my bot if you want. Let me see here. Let's see if it posted any error. Wait, I can check the time, can't I? Let's see, Fuzzin, for example, you subscribed 23 minutes ago, which would mean... It was 20 something, 17, 20 something. 5:20. Here somewhere. Unknown Twitch message type subscription. Yeah, there was an error running the instance for support tracker. Wait, copy. Oh yeah, that is this one. Yeah, I'm having some error. Here, cannot find file. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong directory. That's the issue. You know what? How the fuck did that happen? Okay, I think something is wrong with my Stream Deck then, in the way it opens the application. Okay, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna restart Streaming Bot. And this time I'm gonna start it myself and not have my Stream Deck do it. And we're gonna see if this makes a difference. I think this might be the issue then. Oh, I was too quick. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Okay, I think it should be working now. Okay, so in the future, Yeah, I'm gonna have to add you manually because it didn't do it. So in the future, I think I need to do it. I think I need to do it myself. I think I need to start streaming bot myself, or figure out a way for my stream deck to do it that does not do this. Well, I don't know how this works though, because I am sure, like I am 100% sure here that this is the correct directory. But when I looked at the logs from my bot, it is not saying that I'm in that directory. It's saying that I'm running in another one. And it must be because I started it with the stream deck, because that's the only thing I've done different. Otherwise, everything has been the same. What directory was it in? Was not even in my... I think it was like in some system directory. So I don't know if it maybe finds some weird shortcut thingy or something. But it shouldn't, because this is the only place I have it, don't I? Yeah, I don't actually know why this happened. May have been the working directory of the Stream Deck application. Maybe it runs it from that one somehow. Yeah, possible. Very interesting. Okay, Fuzzin, if you don't mind, can you do the supporter? You should be added now. Oh, sorry. This is gonna sound bad. Can you do it one more time? I think... wait, did I misspell your name? Buzzing Jig. No, that should be right. On the top of my head, a quick workaround will be to have Streaming Deck launch a .bat file that starts with a CD to the working directory. Oh, interesting. What's a bat file? What's up, Darth? How you doing? Welcome in. Give me 30 seconds. Spam filter for... Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's a batch file. Script file. In... DOS, OS2, Microsoft Windows. Okay, why is this not working? User logs. Buzzing jig. Oh, I know I did. I think I'm gonna have to fix this after. Oh shit, no. Did I just overwrite all of my user logs? Fuck me, dude. Okay, I haven't backup, that's not too Too old? Oh, this is annoying. This is annoying. This is the problem about doing it manually, which is human error. I think I corrupted the file. However, ladies and gentlemen, please tell me if you have a fix for this. Otherwise, it's not too bad. I do have a, like I said, I do have a backup that's not too long ago. So I'm not gonna have to add everyone manually. For the future, I'm gonna remember to always do a backup before I do a manual change, because I just lost all my user logs. However, I never closed this. Should I not be able to do Control Z? Or maybe that doesn't... Oh, maybe it doesn't work since the bot wrote this over instead of me. Because I can't Control Z it. It was just here, but I think I messed up the format. Yeah, it's not in the undo buffer. No. Shite. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a bit more manual work. But it is fine, like I said, I do at least have a backup. And this is probably a good lesson for me to always make a backup before I do a manual change. I didn't copy it, did I? Oh, fuck, I didn't. Wait. Can you not... Is there not a way to see everything I've copied on Windows? Because there's a buffer in Windows as well, isn't there? On like... Because I've heard something recently about the fact that you can technically copy multiple things. Is there a way I can check? Okay, let me see here. Windows key plus V. It doesn't do anything. Oh wait, is my Windows key broken? I think my Windows key might be broken. Because I can't even, nothing happened. Wait, Control R or Windows R. Yeah, that one doesn't work either. Okay, do you guys know if there's another way to find it? Sorry about this one, little bit of technical difficulty here. Why did I not make it back up? Holy shit. This is, if anything, this stream currently is just a lesson for why you should always have version control for fucking everything you do. Is there some directory thing or something where I could find this? You show the supporter list on stream too, might... Oh, that is true. That might be true. Oh, no, I don't think I did. Actually. Because, yeah, I showed you the supporter list, but the supporter list is unfortunately different from the user logs. And I think I hid the user logs, because generally, like often in case people don't want me to announce how much they have, you know, gifted and stuff in my channel, I don't want to do it without their consent. Because I can show you this. This is my test logs. Oh, sorry. These are my test logs. This is how everything is saved. Just to be clear, this is fake. This is for testing purposes. This is just what it logs when I do tests. And I'm pretty sure... yeah, what I showed on stream was the actual supporter list, which, you know, is after it loops through this and it formats it. But this is the one I might have potentially corrupted. Because right now my user logs look like this. And it was all because I forgot one comma. I don't even know how I did that. Because what I did is this. One of these were missing. I know that was the issue. Because like right before Fuzzin did the final command, I checked and I was, wait, that doesn't look right. And then like boom, everything just disappeared. But the thing is that I thought I had checked to check if the file was corrupted. I am 90% sure that I added some check that supposed to check if the file is corrupted, and if so, it should say that. Let me actually have a look at that. That should be when it updates the user logs. What if it's saved in the logs of the bots? Do you think I can find this dictionary? Because this would be the user logs. Maybe I can find it in the bot's memory. Then I don't have to do it manually, except for the stuff today. If it somehow logs this dictionary, I might be able to... I don't know if that is like serialized in the logs though, so maybe... I'm not sure. Check user... Here, update user log. The logs doesn't contain the key, it does all of this. There's no check here. No, wait. User logs JSON was corrupted and renamed. Please tell me that worked. Fuck me, I don't think it worked. Wait, what do you rename it to? But how does this work? When you try to load... Because when you did the command, it should have tried to load it. And yeah, the file did exist. With loaded data is equal to JSON convert deserialized object string user data JSON. So would that not have turned this null? Or did that only happen when you tried saving it? Yeah, rename corrupted file. This is what we should have called if this failed. But in that case, I don't think this happened. Oh no, you was corrupted and renamed. Yeah, this is, I was gonna say would have announced it in chat, but this is actually a log. Actually, what did it say? Loaded data should have been null for invalid JSON. Okay. So rename. Try timestamp backup file name. Replace .json with corrupted timestamp JSON. Move file from file name to backup file name. I think that's how this works. Log rename corrupted file to backup file name. But that should have been... This should still be working in the same directory then, right? Which means it should be in this. And here I have an old copy and user logs. But this one should have been called like user logs corrupted. I can't find... Oh! I think StreamerBots does manual backups. Or not automatic backups. I think we're fine. Yeah, just then if I load this one, which is the one I assume from when I started the stream today-ish. No, it's when I started the bot. If I load this one... Actually, what are the contents in here? Do you have my user logs? think it saved everything but my user logs. Yeah, this is just the actual stuff from the bot itself. Shite! What's up, Irish John Games? How are you doing? Welcome in, man. Let me throw a big old shout out here. If you somehow don't know about Irish John, then definitely go and give that man a follow. Working on a really cool pirate game. Check him out. Yeah, let me actually check the logs again. Wait, what is this? JSON stuff? Oh, empty folder, never mind. Let me check the logs. We're currently having some issues with my bot here. I might have corrupted a JSON file and lost like all of my user logs. Potentially, there is a chance that happened. I do have a backup, but it's slightly older than I would have liked. Trying to see if we can figure this out. Okay, so we should have done... Because I have basically anything that happens here, we should have had some type of a log. Let's see, 1720 was the last subscription. Or something close to that. Oh no, just that was when we were in the wrong directory, never mind. So this happened more recently. Just this was when you tried the command, right? Do I have... Oh, do I not have timestamps enabled? Let me get timestamps here. Bum, 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 bum. Where are my timestamps? Boom. Okay, when was the last command? Wait, Toaster, you did a command, but then it worked. And then I tried adding it, and I think it was when Fuzzing did it, that's after I had corrupted the file. So it should have been 556. 5... Wait, do I have new logs? Um, 0210. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm looking at the wrong place. Like I said, I would like to show you this, but I don't know, I feel like there might be sensitive information in the logs here. What did I say? 556. Let me have a look. Logging into account. Yeah, this is when I connected, so that means I restarted the bot. And then somewhere here we should have the issue. Okay, it's connecting and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. And now let's see here. Queuing test. That was when I did the bot test, so it should be right after this. Let's see. First the viewer check. That is when someone sends a message. Here, queuing support tracker. Okay. Creating and compiling instance for support tracker. User log JSON saved successfully. But I think that might, yeah, that was the first time, and then the file wasn't broken, so it's later. Doing support tracker, this might be when I messed it up. Oh, actually, I think the serialized object throws an exception on invalid JSON. It would jump straight to the catch that just creates a empty dictionary. You'd want the corrupted file handling to be put in the catch rather than in the if null. Oh. So wait, this is when we what? When we load the data, right? So if the user logs exist, and then yeah, here I do a null check. So wait. It would jump. Oh, so this is the try, and if this doesn't work, if something here doesn't work, oh yeah, if I can't load it here, if this is an issue, that means that this try failed, which means that it's gonna jump to the catch, and all it would say here is error loading logs, and then set them to null basically. Line 622 throws the exception. Yeah, exactly. Here we get some form of an error, which means that this kind of failed. I don't know if I'm using the correct terminology here, but I think you understand what I mean. Which means that we go to the catch instead. Yeah, because we had an exception, exactly. It throws the exception, so now we go here. Exception message. And didn't it even... Is that what we got? Wait, let me see here. I never sent that message. Oh no, this is a log debug. Never mind, it's not a Twitch message. It's a little bit weird because sometimes I do debug logs in the chat and sometimes I do it in the logs. So yeah, it's a little bit confusing. Okay, so error loading logs. So that should have... I should see that one called then, and that means that I'm fucked basically. And here, toasted, initiated support tracker, that one should be fine. And then finally, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. It makes sense. Yeah, here, this is when you triggered it. Yeah, error loading logs. After passing a value, an unexpected character was encountered. Yeah, I corrupted the file. And then it fucking says user logs saved successfully. Which what that line basically means is that I successfully overwrote all of my user logs, right? Shite. Yeah, you're correct. So what I would need to do exactly is to move. It's so horrible that I actually did have a system to try and prevent corrupted files from being overwritten. Isn't that fucking mad? The fact that we do have an implementation that's supposed to fix this, but me putting this in the wrong place made it never try to rename the corrupted file, and instead we overwrote it. Ah, that is so annoying, man. And it doesn't seem like the streamer bot backups help me out either, since these... Yeah, this is only like StreamerBot native things. Like it's the StreamerBot's own variables and stuff I think it saves. At least I do have one copy, but this one is from the 27th, so it is quite a bit of stuff I'm gonna have to add manually. Which is a little bit annoying, but hey. I think I can only blame myself for this. No, you know what? I'm blaming ChatGPT. I think this is ChatGPT's fault. Because he might have helped me a little bit with this renaming function, possibly. Sensible default would be to shut down the bot rather than create an empty dictionary, I think. Then at least saved data will throw a null reference exception rather than having an empty dictionary and overwrite your file with it. Oh yeah! Load data. So what? Let me see here. You mean I would just not do this? So when we load it, if it doesn't work, we don't create these new empty dictionaries. But what happens then? Because then at the end of this execution, it's going to try and save the data. Anyway. Which means here, try save the data, string JSON, serialize over user logs formatting. Oh, do you mean that this would cause a null? Should fail at 604. Okay. And then I would instead just get an error saying that we failed saving the logs. But at least I have my old logs not overwritten. Okay, that made sense. Because, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, actually, it's better that you never even try to save compared to it having the ability of overwriting corrupt data. I feel like that made sense. So what, in that case... Why did I not do a backup? Holy shit, I hate myself. Load data. Here. If there's any issue whatsoever when you try to load the data, then don't make empty logs. Just say that there was an error. But no, wouldn't it still be empty from here? Oh no, because now that means... Oh wait, what? Yeah, because I create a new dictionary here. You probably want them set to null at the top as well. Okay, so we would literally set these two to null. And then when we load the data now, if there's an issue... What's up, AE? Light theme? Yeah, it's not fun. I don't think I can change it here though. This is not actually a good IDE, not gonna lie. To be fair, I wrote all the code in Visual Studio and then copy-pasted it here. So now, if the file exists, when it tries to load this... Okay, so yeah, now this would not work because this would be null, right? It would try to read... No, wait, it tries to read the user logs. Wait, what is user data? That's a class. No, wait, I don't use the... Oh, no, here, now... Because this might actually work. Oh, well, if everything as it should, is as it should, then this would work. And now, if it's not equal to null, now we say that the user logs is equal to the loaded data. Is this gonna be fine? Because now, in the beginning, user logs is null, and then here we set it to loaded data, which is a dictionary string. Yeah, so this should work, right? Otherwise, if there's an issue, if the file is corrupted... Yeah, so we only initialize user logs once we have something valid to put in it. Yeah, that makes sense. And now, if this fails, we would throw an exception where we just say that we couldn't load the files. They are corrupted. And then, it's gonna do everything... No, I think, yeah, it's gonna crash and burn, I think. Because now everything is gonna mess up, isn't it? Because now, say that someone subscribes. What do we do? Okay, we might be able to send this message. But then when it tries to update user logs, this is not gonna work, right? Update user logs. Dictionary, string user data. Yeah, so now it's gonna check. So here we would have an exception as well. Just imagine it's preferable to crash and burn than try to keep going with missing data. Yeah. Line 468. Yeah, because here we try to check the logs, but the logs would be null. The only thing is, I'm wondering, is this going to compile then? Let me check the logs. Because I've had a lot of issues with this, like, just not compiling when I do, if there could be an error. So let me double check. No, it seems like it might be fine. Let's try running something in the script. It doesn't matter what I do, actually. Yeah, it seems to be working. User log saved successfully. Okay, so should we do a test then? What if I purposefully corrupt my file again? Because it seems like, as far as I understand, I've already lost. Like, I'm gonna have to enter this manually no matter what. I think that is the case. So if I do this, this should be a corrupted file. This should not be able to be this deserialized. So now, if I try to update the logs again, it's gonna say there that they have been updated, which is that happens earlier. Wait, user log saved successfully? Excuse me? No, error loading logs, invalid JavaScript property. But then user log saved successfully. No? It overwrote it. It still did. So it did have an... Wait, what error did you actually log here? But wouldn't this set it to null at start anyway? I know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm gonna do a lot of manual labor in terms of user logs. Like I said, we do have quite a bit saved. It's not... It should have been worse. It should definitely have been worse. It should have been me not having a backup whatsoever. I mean, any backup is better than none. So it threw an error when we tried loading. Right. Yeah, error loading logs. This one. But wait, can I not force it to null in that case? Is that not better? Should I not here force both of those dictionaries to be null, if this is the case? To make sure that we like always fully reset it. So here, if we say, you know what, I'm not doing this in that IDE. Here we go. Load data. Here, if we say something like user logs, let's see, user logs is the dictionary. If there's any issue with loading them, then I want you to set the user logs to null. I mean, the test logs, to be fair, I don't really care about, but let's set you to null as well, just to test. Just, let's be honest here, we don't really care if I accidentally overwrite the test logs. And that should be fine. Boom. Save and compile. Looks fine. So now we corrupt this file. We save it, and then we run something. Oh. No, it's not gonna work. I think I have to rename it. I think we have to rename it. Do you wanna... Anyone wanna have a guess to what happened? Anyone wanna guess what happened? Let's see if someone can figure out what the issue is, just out of curiosity. But I don't think this is a solution, unfortunately. I can say that we successfully set the dictionaries to null. And we did get a null reference. Okay, do you want me to show you? Yeah, you got it, Fuzzin. It literally wrote null to the user logs. That's actually kind of funny. So I assume we didn't get a... Actually, where exactly did I get the null reference? Because maybe it's just that I got that one at a part where we... No, but no. It shouldn't... Null reference. The null reference would have been somewhere where code in the script tried to access user logs. Yeah, I can see when it... I think we got the null reference when we tried to generate the supporter list, which is, I think that actually is the last thing that happens. So there's no error in load data, since all we do is to set it to null. And yeah, we would have had it if one of these triggered, but since I just did a update logs, I don't think... I suppose this one might not actually... Yeah, this actually doesn't do anything other than sending a message. It just makes me run through the load and save to make sure that everything is updated. Oh yeah, it generates... Yeah, I'm just triggering it to generate the supporter list. This is where I actually got the null reference. But then... Yeah, exactly, if not null. When we save, all we need to do is to check whether it's null, right? So save data. Because apparently, user logs being null is not a... Yeah, it doesn't throw an... It doesn't throw any exception when we try to serialize it. So wait, what do I do? File name is test, save the current data. Oh yeah, here I just serialize it to the JSON string. So it's before I do this. So in between here, all I want to do is check if... But now the serialization worked, so I actually need to check this as a string, right? Like if JSON is not equal to null. Right? We can't use the null keyword because it isn't null. Oh wait, we could do it in the user logs beforehand. We don't need to check... Yeah, exactly, we check if the logs are null before we try to deserialize it. That's how we do it, right? Wait, if logs is not equal to null, then serialize the object. Well, we wanna exit out of all of this, right? So should I not do it before everything? Because we want to make sure that this line is never called, right? So should we not do a if Oh yeah, to put all of this inside. Okay, so what if we do this? Instead of being dependent on the try catch, can I not just check if the user logs are null? In that case, I think I actually want to be informed about this, so I want to do more than a log. I think we were gonna do a message in chat. So if the logs are null, then we just say well, the only way they would be set to null is if loading failed. The only way that loading would fail is if the logs are corrupted, right? Is that fair? I think that's fair logic. And then we return early. This should work, right? So when you try to save, if the user logs are null, send a message and return. Don't do this. And since if the files are corrupted with any exception here, we set it to null. That means that if we ever have a corrupted file, it should never be able to overwrite this. I think this should work. Okay, so let me... So wait, the user logs can't be null now. Let's start off trying to make this... I think this is just empty. This is not null in terms of... Because I think this is how he does it if it fails and he overwrites it with nothing. So if I save that, and then we do update logs, this should work. Queue in support tracker. JSON logs saved successfully. Yeah, that worked. And now we corrupt this one. We save it, and then we do the same thing again. And now we should get a message in chat saying that the file was corrupted. A little bit weird that you say that the logs have been updated. Slightly weird. And which means that now, if we go back and check, it's not overwritten. So that should be a good way of making sure that it never overwrites this. If the files are ever corrupted, the bot will announce in the chat, so I will be aware that the files are corrupted and I can quickly go in and try to fix it. And then perhaps add like one event manually. I think, yeah, I actually think this is better compared to trying to rename the file and stuff. Because as you said, we might as well just, you know, we might just either make it crash or just make it fucking, you know, just don't run the code if there's any issue. And this is a way for us basically to not, we don't need it to crash and burn, as long as we can calculate that the files are corrupted, which is basically what we're doing, right? We have found a way to calculate that these files are corrupted and, you know, don't overwrite them ever again, because it makes my life a little bit difficult. Okay, sweet. I have a couple other suggestions to think about for later if you want. Sure, hit me. I am all ears, as they say. Real-time backup is awesome and not too much of a backblaze shield, but I haven't lost any work in a decade. Backblaze, no idea what this is. Leading open cloud storage platform. Cloud storage and backup. Yeah. If you write your debug logs in machine-readable format, you can automatically process them to recreate the current state. Wait, if you write your debug logs in machine-readable format, you can automatically process them to recreate your current state. I'm not sure I'm fully following. You know what I just realized? I just thought of something. So if when someone subscribes or tips, etc., you write that to a log that your code can read, you can replay all of those events back into the bot as if they were all happening again. Wait. Yeah, I see what you mean. I have an idea. Tell me if I'm not mad. What if we make a temporary user log that is used whenever the other one is corrupted? Because then I could make a script that, like off the stream, instead of me having to add it manually, I can write a script that takes the new logs, checks if that user exists in the old logs, add those values automatically after I have non-corrupted that one. And then if the user doesn't exist, create a new user and add that person. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that is exactly what you are referring to. Since my user logs are technically machine readable, right? Like my test logs. This can be read by deserialization. So if I save it with the same format, which I would, because if we check this one, this is all saved as a user data class. So as long as I keep this the same, I just create two dictionaries and I would be able to merge them together and then successfully overwrite the old one. So like all I really need to do is to do a check here. Where instead of just doing this, we save a new file. Oh, but wait, this would not be null then. Wait, load data. When this fails, we set it to null. Oh yeah, because now I would get some exception, right? So now I kind of lose the way of checking if we had an issue. Because otherwise, when something happens and it tries to update the logs, I would get an issue because it's... The only reason I didn't get one now is because I called this function that doesn't do anything with the logs. But if the logs are corrupted and it's set to null, this is gonna throw an exception, right? So we actually don't save it. Unless I make a temporary dictionary. So we set it to this, and then we check. For example, if the user logs are equal to null, then instead we're gonna say that the logs are equal to the temporary user logs. So we have an extra dictionary in case this happens, because now this is not going to throw an exception. So now the issue is, how do we know this when we save it? Well, it's the same thing, just this is still null. So now we say that instead we save it to the temporary user logs, right? Shouldn't this work? I think this is just another way of expressing your file rename approach.
Cheers.
Yeah, you know what? Now when you say it, this might just be a dumbed down version of renaming the file. Just with added extra labor, kind of. Vinny, cheers man. I think you might be right. Because it basically does the same thing, doesn't it? If you want to keep processing events while the log is corrupted, I'd reinstate the file.rename but do it in the cache. Yeah, I think maybe that's what I should do then. Because then, basically I could make this in a way where I never have to do anything manually. Because in that case I could also make a script that is able to merge the... If I fix the old corrupted ones myself, and then I can make a script that merges the temporary logs with the old, now non-corrupted logs. And that works if we do the file renaming. So maybe that is what I should do. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like you said, if I just move that to the cache, it should work. So I think maybe that is the solution we should go for then. Because then we're still logging it at least. Not that it's like super bad if I have to enter a few things. I might keep it like this for now, but maybe do some testing later on. I'm gonna have to do some stuff manually now, no matter what. Since I have lost quite a bit. We lost what, like 2 weeks of events ish. Since I do have an old backup from 2 weeks ago. Which in the end, like I said before, I'm just happy I had a backup. It's better than having to rewrite months of events. Doing 2 weeks is not too bad in comparison. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think we are gonna end it a little bit earlier than usual today. So let's see if we can go ahead and find someone to throw a little raid at. But, like I said, I haven't said it yet, like I'm going to say, thank you all so much for being here, I really do appreciate it, as well as for all the support today. Fuzzin with the subscription, as well as the massive gifted subs from Iris. And also, Project Saidsand, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Yeah, all the follows as well, we hit over 1.1k followers today. That is pretty badass. Also, Toasty Stomp with the gifted sub as well, let me not forget about that one, appreciate you as well. Checks with the bits, checks with the raid, as well as the massive raid from Captain Coda. I really do appreciate all of the support from each and every one of you. Now, I see that my good friend Codrad Games is up and running. Let me see, how long has he been live? No, he usually starts at 6, I think, so it should be... Yeah, he's only been live for 50 minutes. Let's go ahead and throw a little raid at the one and only Codrad Games. Is there enough information in the debug logs to work out what happened since the last backup? I think it's gonna be easier for me to just check the history of Streamlabs. Just, I don't think I can find the... what you call it? I don't think it serializes the user logs anywhere in the debug logs or whatever. But I do have a full-on list on, like, you know, Streamlabs and stuff for everything that's happened, so I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Like I said, doing 2 weeks of events is not as bad as doing, like, 3 months of it, so I'm still happy I at least had one backup. Copy, thanks for the stream, I'll be in the Discord, thank you very much, and good shout also, if anyone else wants to join the Discord, feel free to do so if you want to connect a bit more with the community. Once again, like I said, thank you all so very much for being here, even if you've been just lurking, I really do appreciate you. It means a lot just having you guys here, so thank you all very much, thank you for all the help with the code, everything. Like I said, I appreciate each and every single one of you. Let's jump over to Codrad Games, and all of you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you on Wednesday. Cheers.